Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for something a little different. Yes, today, we're gonna have a big show today, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you. How we doing today, everybody? Today, yes, we're starting off right now. Literally right. Thanks for using the old creator code. Appreciate it. You guys wait till I'm live to press the button. I know you do. I know you do. Today's a great day. I'm going to be interviewing the Eve Frontier devs. Todaysies. Todaysies. Gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Thank y'all for the new follows, for the new people coming in. I really, really appreciate it. Let's not waste another second. Let's go talk to him. Okay? Give me a quick sec to like, let's let him in, shall we? You know, chat, type 1 if you want to let him in. Type 1 if you want to. You want to talk to the Eve Frontier devs? Do you want to talk to them right now? Do you want to hear what they have to say? Oh, you do. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Looks like you're right. Okay. Looks like you're ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The moment you've been waiting for some time. We are here to talk with the Eve Frontier devs. I am pleased to say that we are joined by the crew itself. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The developers of Eve Frontier, CCP Overload, CCP Goodfella, and CCP Jotun. Say hi to the world, everybody. How are we doing this morning? Good morning.
Hello.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Hey, good afternoon, Europeans.
Yeah.
In some places, it is the future. Okay. For me, it is the morning. All right.
It's true.
Where are you?
I am on the East Coast. I am outside of Washington, D.C. So, yeah.
Nice.
Good old Beast Coast, you know,
Beast
getting it
Coast.
done. Beast Coast.
Yeah.
You know.
What up, dude?
Great to have y'all. Thanks for taking the time. And chat, can we get some massive 07s for a dev team that actually cares? CCP Overload, Goodfella, and Jotun showing up from their busy schedules and actually here to answer questions. It really is a big deal to have a dev team that wants to talk to the community in such a forward way, not just through press releases. Those are fine, but there's also this. It's a big deal. So thank you all three for being here. Let's get some intros going. Oh, please, Jotun, tell me.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I was just gonna say it really is. I mean, it's you know, it's always a joy to get out here and talk to you guys, especially on such a distinguished program as this. A lot of fun. Granted, it was a lot like herding cats to get these two here, but I'm glad we managed it. We pulled it out just in time.
Had to block off the team's counter and everything, you know.
I've been a fan. The first video I saw from you, Loru, was when you were talking about the open source announcement. It was a phenomenal video, and I've been a fan since then. So the pleasure, I can genuinely say, is all mine.
Yeah,
Thank
I believe
you.
we actually clipped a little bit of that video and used it as part of an internal
so.
all CCP presentation
Wow.
to the entire company.
Yowzer. Wow. Well, now I know where the views came from, you know.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thank y'all very much. I meant what I said in that video, and that was very interesting because we have potentially Eve Frontier being the future of gaming, capital G. I really think that is a possibility, if not a probability. So thank you very much, y'all. Let's start with some intros because many of you might have just seen, you know, the moniker Eve Frontier, but not know, call it the faces behind the project. So you're first on my screen, CCP Overload. Why don't you tell us who you are, how long you've been at the company, and what your favorite EVE Online ship is? I think that's a good start.
So hello everyone, CCP Overload here. I've been with CCP now for 2.5 to 3 years working on Eve Frontier. I'm the product manager. Before that, I spent a decade working in the space industry, launching stuff up into space. And and also playing EVE Online. I actually been playing EVE Online for about 17 years now. Some of you might recognize me from the Alliance tournament, for example, by my player name Ithaca Hawk. So I've been around for a while.
Yeah, actually, we have a comment from Worling. A legit spaceman, ground control to major overload. This is here it is. That's just fantastic. Thank you very much. Goodfella, you are next up. Let the people know how you've been at the company, how long, what your favorite EVE Online ship is.
Oh, I forgot my favorite EVE Online ship.
Oh,
That's
sure.
the Abaddon,
Excuse me.
by the way. Yes, Abaddon.
Abaddon. There it is. Yeah. You were too busy doing literal rockets. Okay, very important. So.
Yeah. So my name is CCP Goodfella. I'm the game director of EVE Frontier. Been working on EVE Frontier for the past 3.5 years now, since we started as a concept. Before that, I worked for over 5 years on EVE Online site. So I've been well over 8 years at CCP Games. I've had the privilege to do so. As cliche as it sounds, my favorite ship in EVE Online is and will always be the Rifter. It's just.
Who says that's cliche? Oh, friendship. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the favorite ship in Frontier? The hardship. Huh?
That's pretty good. It's not bad.
I've seen that a couple times, and I'm like, all right. I don't think the Rifter's cliche. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Feel free to give me 1 penny royalty on every piece of merch sold. Sheesh. Jotun, great to have you here. Chad, Jotun has been a great contact for me. Been able to field him a lot of questions about Frontier. Been very proactive talking to me. Thank you personally, Jotun. And let's tell the people how long you've been at the company and what your favorite EVE Online ship is.
Sure. I'm CCP Jotun. As of yesterday, I've been here for a year. I played EVE Online since 2006, which was a long time ago. I was just a wee babe at the time. I think CCP Overload still has me beat. I think you were, 2005?
I mean, my first character is from 2003, but I don't really count that because I only really started properly playing in like 2007, and then Ithaca Hawk is from 2010.
Ooh, okay. Well, maybe I have Ithaca Hawk beat. Either way, I'm the community developer for EVE Frontier. I also do stuff with the EVE community team, tournaments and stuff, Alliance tournament stuff with CCP Overload and other members of our staff. But I have been dialed in on Frontier ever since I started here about a year ago.
Awesome. Ooh, and what's your favorite EVE ship?
I mean,
I know.
It's the Zernitra, right? Like I can't.
Yeah.
It's big laser. I don't know what else. I don't know what else you guys want to hear. It's a big gun.
Incredible.
Why use minigun when one gun do trick?
That's I think that's entirely fair. To be fair, I go back and forth between the Proteus. I love the Deluge so much. I know a hauler ship is like a weird choice, but I fly a lot of the Deluge. I love that ship.
I mean, they're great. When the Venture first came out, I remember being like, I can make this a combat ship. And for a while, I was the #1 killer in the Venture on Zkill. Don't think I'm even top 100 now. But
yeah,
my God,
I made a whole PvP video with me PvPing and getting dank frags and my Ventures.
Why mine the rocks when you can mine the players? Go ahead.
The Deluge is pretty good. I mean, a ton of cargo hold. The old tech was you had to use an Orca to haul in structures into wormholes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need an Orca anymore. Just use a DST. It's great.
I love it. It's my favorite thing. Chat, you didn't come here. I could talk about it. I literally want to keep talking about EVE Online because it's such an interesting thing. But we're here to talk about EVE Frontier. So let's dive in to the good stuff. We have here the Titans of EVE Frontier that are ready to answer your questions. And I want to start with more of an overarching topic. Let's talk about gameplay and design philosophy. So you've distinguished EVE Frontier comparatively to EVE Online as a hardcore survival-focused experience. Can you speak a little bit to what inspired this shift in tone comparatively to EVE Online?
Do you want to start, Ola, or should I?
Yeah, I can start it. So this is like a multi-pronged question essentially. It's let's just start with the simple ones, I guess. But at the end of the day, if you think of EVE Online as this like grand space opera, Okay, it's like a game of excess and wealth and building empires and civilizations in this great universe with literally trillions of NPCs. It's a living, breathing universe. And then eFrontier is taking that and flipping it upside down, putting it on its head. It is a vast post-apocalyptic world with like rotten remnants of something that happened many years ago, where the universe itself is hostile and desolate, and it's a wasteland. So it's just from a core sort of philosophy perspective, they're almost polar opposites of that scale, space opera to space post-apocalypse. The two games are basically they're cousins, but they're separate. I think you said that in your video, that it's like a cousin. So we're very lucky that we have the greatest engine for building a multiplayer online spaceship game in the world by a long shot to build upon. So we take Carbon and we're able to just start to diverge and build this different way of experiencing spaceships in a video game online.
Yeah, our CEO, CCP Helmar, talks a lot about the difference between Frontier and EVE, and he describes it. I've used this before. I used it on a stream just a couple weeks ago, talking about EVE Online being like Rome, more established, old, majestic architecture, storied history, and then Frontier being more like New York, like turn of the century New York, which is like dirty, moves fast, a lot of a little bit more dangerous. Depending on which time period you're talking about. There are riches and despair to be gained aplenty as long as you have the will to seize it. I think it's an apt metaphor.
I love that. Gangs of New York style. Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, I was going to say, specifically Gangs of New York style. Like,
it's the first thing I thought of.
Breaking legs.
Love that.
Exactly. And anything like this is just developed over time. Like there was not suddenly like the cat buying a boat meme where it was just like hardcore survival. We're gonna do this, but this is just has been developed for quite some time. And the seed of it has a lot been about like Scott is saying, about hardship, because the more darkness that there is in the world, the more difficulty, the more light the players bring. It's been like you can see it in the original presentations of Frontier. Like the more dark the world is, the more light the players can and will bring into the world. And with darkness, you need hardship, as Overload was talking about. With hardship, you need to be worrying about everything. I still remember the moment when we had, for example, Fuel first time playing. And Loru, when did you start? Do you remember the phase you started in for Frontier?
I think I got in 2. I think I played in 2, but I was in 1. Yeah. I was honestly terrified to open the game because I didn't want to reveal something NDA'd on stream. So I literally...
2 is the first one which had Fuel, and we had done that a bit earlier, and I remember it was still not great at that time at all, but like squinting your eyes, thinking about the crafting as well, in terms of like we have a different way of crafting items in Frontier. You could definitely see at that point in time that there was something there that we were onto. So it's been a journey of realizing this hardcore survival experience. Part of it also comes from CCP Maximum Cats, obviously, our creative director. He is, it's like the Bane. You think the darkness is your ally. Like CCP Maximum Cats was born in it, multiplied.
He's like a savant. It's wild to hear that. I mean, the way we talk about Frontier is totally different than the way that he talks about Frontier. Dude is like it's like he's channeling energy from somewhere else. I don't know how he does it. It's wild.
A true rider. CCP Maximum Cat implies the existence of CCP Minimum Cat. We'll have to come back to that. Okay, great.
Yes, but in theory, it's not defined, so the maximum could be 0.
That's true.
Goodness gracious. See, I'm not smart enough for this chat. It's incredible stuff. Well, I really like this distinction because one of the most prominent questions that I get in the comments of the videos when we're talking about it on stream is like, comparatively to EVE Online, why don't they just do it in EVE? And the narrative is very different comparatively from top to bottom, it seems. So thank you for answering that. I wanted to talk about digital physics. This is something that came up a lot recently when y'all announced the various smart contracts and how you've hard-coded certain things in the game. Can you elaborate on what digital physics is and how it impacts eFrontier specifically. I'm super intrigued as to how like the smart contracts are going to let us build not a venture with the HP of a Titan. You know, how is that going to work? How does that work?
So this is a great question, and it's something I'm quite passionate to talk about because I think it's one of those things you have to kind of take a step back and get a little bit philosophical to really consider it. So if we can pull out of virtual worlds into the real world for a moment, we have the laws of physics, all right, and everything is based on that. The laws of physics, 1,000 years ago, are exactly the same as the laws of physics today, and yet today with a bunch of sand that is thinking I have a phone that can like send pictures of cats to my friends across the world in fractions of a second. Nothing has changed in the physics between 1,000 years ago, but somehow we managed to make sand think. Now, essentially what we want to do is take these fundamental rules and enshrine them in such a way that they can't be changed. We can use a couple of simple examples. So one I've used a bunch of times is item locality. So if an item exists in the Frontier universe, it has its location. And much like if I have my phone that I just showed you here and I wanted for some reason to send it to you, I can't just click my fingers and have it appear over there. That would defeat the laws of physics. I would have to put it in a box, give it to someone, ship it across, it eventually would reach you. That is respecting the laws of physics right there. So if we enshrine that same kind of thing into the game, suddenly you have to, for example, if you want to buy a spaceship off someone else, like maybe I buy it from you, but it's on one side of the universe. If I want to get it, I have to physically go get it. I can't just teleport it around. Now, that is like a really, really simple one, and it can be kind of well understood. Let's go one step a little bit further and talk about let's use motor vehicles as an example. All right, there are tons of different types of cars out there, and I can take my car and let's say it's a Honda and it goes 180 miles an hour because I've souped it up and it's incredible. And then someone comes along with a Ferrari and that's now going 240. Fundamentally, it's the same machine. It's using internal combustion in an engine, but it's doing it more efficiently. It's going faster because it's better engineered, but it's a lot more expensive. And then you get a Bugatti coming along going 300 and it's even more expensive again. And then you start to get into these like land speed record cars that are going like 1,000 miles an hour. These are still following the same fundamental rules of physics, but the cost is going up exponentially because you have to get more and more and more specialist. You can't take one of these like 1,000 mile an hour rocket cars and then use it to like take the kids to school, for example. Like it's still a car fundamentally, but as long as you follow the basic rules of physics, you can do tons and tons of different things with these vehicles. So to bring it into the game, if we said that, for example, mass of a spaceship is important, and you already see that right now in eFrontier, where if you load your ship up with a ton of ore, it is really slow and sluggish. Someone posted a really cool infographic showing a Rebus K loaded up with another like 15 Rebus Ks all like together. Took something like 5 minutes to stop from it was undocking because it's so much inertia. And that's a really basic example of physics being respected right there. So the physics of the item is making the thing heavier, which means you need more energy to move it. Think of a container ship versus a small car. You need more energy to make it move, more energy to stop. Now, this is all just basic mechanics, but if we want to make sure that you can't fuck around with it, we need to take that and we need to enshrine it somewhere where people can build on top of it, but not change it. And this is where the mutable properties of blockchains come in. Because if we enshrine this layer of physics, then we can open it up and let people build on top of it. Just like we can build on top of sand and make phones, we eventually can let people unlock more layers of the physics as they are enshrined. And as soon as it's unlocked and enshrined, people can compose with it and build better and better things. That has been CCP Overload's metaphysics there. Thank you very much.
I loved the production, Jotun. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's more refined every time he gives that speech.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
No, I really like that. Please tell me. Good fellow. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is super good insight from CCP Overload. And to add a bit also, then one of the pillars of the game is that we want it to be grounded in science. So that's kind of where it all untangles from. And we want it to be grounded in science because the world, we are used to the world, and the more something is like the world, the more intuitive it will become, and it also makes for a better immersive experience. To a point, for example, the galaxy of Frontier has been developed with a lot of different scientists because it is a virtual world that is grounded in science. And now we want this to be truly a virtual world. So that means that the world will just continue to develop based on scientific principles that we cannot even ourselves truly predict. And that's not just something that immediately will happen, but we are going to get there over time. 100%.
Yeah.
We're essentially, according to the white paper, if we quote from that, it says, in E-Frontier, we can take this further by introducing energy as a core concept, bringing the world closer to E equals MC squared holding true. And I have a little tidbit for you, which you might find interesting for some upcoming stuff. I'll tease for you. So you're building stuff, if you're flying around, if you're doing things in the game versus doing things in real life. You might notice that, for example, if you go visit a big factory, there's going to be a huge amount of time and energy spent building out the cooling systems. And we don't have that right now in the build that is on Stillness, our main server. But coming later on in the year is the introduction of a whole heat-based system. So doing things generates heat, which you have to manage. And of course, that can have a huge impact on gameplay. But it goes back to what Goodfellow was saying, grounded in science. This makes sense. It's intuitive why building tons of stuff and running a huge factory would generate more energy and heat waste.
That does make sense.
And then how do you guarantee just a virtual world that is inhabited by the writers of Frontier, and they are building it out and they are reacting to the virtual world as it develops? That's where digital physics come in, and one of the parts of the beauty of blockchain is that the rules of the world in the future will just be enforceable by smart contract logic to a point where we cannot touch it anymore. So it just becomes we can cryptographically prove that this is a virtual world that the players themselves are building out.
Got it. It's definitely a lot to think about.
Yes.
It's not something I've ever heard talked about in a video game ever. You know, I think that's one of the things that kind of attracted me to this project, is that it is a lot of new things, not just for gaming as like a video game, but also for like gaming with the capital G. And we were just talking about that. So it's very intriguing hearing about how you've hard coded in systems that the game has that the players will be able to interact with in a very real sense, instead of just having like, here is a laser that you can put on your ship. You can get the stuff that builds the laser, and the laser is not like a magical laser that we've coded with flavor text to say it is a laser. Like, it physically is a laser, digitally speaking. Is that fair to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I see the head bobs.
That's where we
Love
want to get to, and this is also to your point. Like, you kind of need to be molded in EVE Online as a player, as a developer, as a watcher, to be able to comprehend how far we want to take the concept of a virtual world.
Got it. Okay. Love that. So let's get a little bit more boots on the ground, because that is very good information. But I see a lot of questions coming in, and I'm going to answer and ask all y'all's questions at the end, chat. So just keep them going. I am keeping track of like the best ones. We're going to keep asking them. So, but I have a list of questions that I have prepared also. Okay. So, y'all have said there's hundreds of thousands of star systems to explore, to check out, to go about. One of my concerns when I hear big game is the star systems actually, are they full of stuff? Because one of my favorite games back in the day was the Division 1. I loved the Dark Zone. I loved rolling around. The Frontier kind of feels like the Dark Zone. That's why I like to reference it. But in Division 1, you can run past buildings, but you couldn't go in the buildings. The windows were indestructible objects. You couldn't actually go in the building. You had to go on the track. And then once you reach the end of the track, then you could interact with stuff. So how are y'all going to make each of these hundreds of thousands of star systems like feel unique and worth exploring to the players?
So you want to?
I was just going to say, like, same way that real life does it. If you look at, Earth, there's a ton of different biomes. You can say, like, we could talk about it really loosely, like, a desert biome or a tropical biome or an Arctic biome, etc. And they're all different and unique, and some are much more conclusive to, civilization and life. This is why only 400,000 people live in this rock in the middle of the North Atlantic, because it's difficult to build up a big civilization here, versus going to like giant tropical deltas, or the east coast of America, or like Italy and things like that, where there's like tens of millions of people all living in different areas around rivers and cities and access to the sea. There's also this sort of like fallacy that each of those 100,000 systems has to be unique. I can go to a lot of different places in the world and they look like a lot of different other places, and it doesn't mean that these places aren't unique in their own way, but they can share a lot of similarities. And we're very lucky that we have 2 astrophysicists on the team that are building out a universe simulation. We have a really good presentation at FanFest on this, by the way. I encourage you to come check it out. Which is basically talking about how we designed and built the universe that takes into account all of this stuff, so that it is grounded in science. Planets that are closer to like heavy suns are going to be like more metallic, that kind of thing. So you'll be able to recognize things by just looking around and seeing what you see.
We're also there's in terms of just like stuff that you can do and see in all those systems. I mean, obviously the frontier has a long history like in lore, right? The frontier as it exists in the playable state that players can interact with now is a distant future compared to where most of the action happened in Frontier. If you think of Frontier, using New Eden as an analog, the New Eden that we know today in EVE Online happened ages ago. That all has come and gone. Those empires have risen and fallen, and all that's left now are like dead bodies, or the dust that remained after those dead bodies decomposed, and the autonomous bots that are still out there, doing their thing, because the bots didn't die, but the people running them did. To that end, there is the long-term plan of having, you are going to be able to find things both lore-wise, narratively, and just, in terms of like, I guess, astrogeophysics or, geology sort of, that allow you to kind of paint the pic. If you're willing to do the work to go in there and search through all these things and find everything that's being hidden in there, you'll be able to find out this whole area was this kind of thing, and this whole area was this kind of thing, and maybe these kind of people lived over here. Those are all things that are going to be discoverable in game, but will not be made apparent from the start. There's a lot of work right now going into they call it a drama manager for Frontier that will kind of paint the story of the Frontier onto the canvas of the universe, but in such a way that like you're not being fed information. This is information you have to find out for yourself. Very little is going to be presented ahead of time, so that gives people the opportunity to, if you're going through all those, I mean, to your point from the beginning of the question, you're going to be going through a lot of systems that look very similar, but the hope is that somewhere down the line we'll have a system where by going through those systems, searching through things, you can find, scanning things, and investigating planets, looking at moons, looking at wrecks, looking at, these colossal space megastructures and learning everything you can about them, you'll be able to gain a wider understanding about not just the story of the Frontier, but the people who live there, and maybe able to gain some other mysterious things from that as well.
Ooh.
That is the hope.
Fantastic.
And also, but just to also be honest, like the size of the universe and making that feel alive will be a lot of work that is ahead of us. And we haven't gotten to there yet, and we are nowhere near being like, okay, this is now.
That's done.
Like what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? No, this is a years out project, Jen. We are in, to call it an alpha is already, in my opinion, kind of generous, depending on what system that we are discussing. So for sure, this is for many years in the future. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're drinking moonshine.
No, this is just a giant jug of water I got from IKEA. But it's the smallest vessel I have in my house for drinking water currently. That isn't something I'm going to finish in 2 minutes. So.
It's got some quaff, man. He's got some IRO quaff.
It does. I like it because it's got a sealable cap that you can then do this kind of thing on, and this little.
It's actually a 200 milliliter bottle. CCB Yothin's actually a short king. He just uses fancy camera angles like in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, somebody in your last video called me a dwarf, sir. First of all,
I can confirm he is 5'2".
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a short king. Second of all, I am not. Anyway, continue.
It's my secret too. Y'all think I'm tall? I just put the camera above me. I'm 4'3". Come on.
There you go.
But also, what we were just discussing before is that there are really cool things. What CB Yothin was hinting at before that are in motion, because also we want people to be able to scan down things that are in their vicinity and have a better touch for where to go in this grand universe. So we're working on a signature and scanning system, heat system, tactical camera, and star map view as well. We actually just want to try to get it into players' hands as soon as possible.
Love that.
Yeah, shout out, of course, to CCP Dramaturge, who I know is doing a lot of work in that regard as well. But also, yeah, Aki in chat, what up, Aki? Mentioned space archaeology. Yeah, space archaeology has got to be a thing. Like, there's no sense in doing all this work and not having like space archaeologists. That sounds really cool to me.
And I think there's some, I see a lot of these comments coming in about, not just now, but in my other videos, and about EVE Online as well. There's this strange amount of, I'll call it as politically correct as I can, entitlement from, let's call it the old heads that play EVE Online, that feel like, in my opinion, the system has to be solved from the get-go. I think they're used to playing a solved game, to be direct. And since EVE Frontier is so new, there will be some questions, chat, because it's a video game that we can't answer, not because we don't want to answer them, but because it's not fun to, hey, here's your 10-step program, go do a thing. You know, let the YouTubers discover them and then make guides on them first, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all go have a good time. So
yeah,
some of this is going to be, you got to go play yourself, right? So go ahead.
Yeah, it's a good, I agree with you. I mean, I've played EVE for the better part of my life. At this point, I think both CCP Goodfellow and CCP Overlord can kind of attest to this as well. I mean, this happens with any game that's been around for as long as EVE has. EVE has been around for almost 22 years at this point. It's been around for a long time, and just even adding, you know, new systems in with some frequency, you're going to lead to a game state where people have kind of solved most of the major things. And that EVE is kind of, you know, uniquely positioned in this case to support that kind of solved playstyle, because most of the drama in EVE doesn't come from the game itself, it comes from the interactions between players. Frontier is very much in that same vein, you know, where a lot of the drama has to come from players. It's going to come from the interactions between players, but it also has to come from between the, I mean, if this is a true survival game, that drama has to come from the interaction between the universe and the players and the NPCs and the players, and that has to be robust as well. So that, to that end, the, you know, having a game that is not so easily solved and is more dynamic and has more, you know, chance and variation in it, I think will really go a long way towards making it just feel like a fresh experience every time you load the game up.
Yes. And that's one of the reasons why...
Feel free to disagree with me, gentlemen, please.
No, everything you said, it's not right. No, I really agree with the fact that because the main, call it, gameplay elements are not from the actual system itself, it's from the players, that we have to go defend our territory, we have to go get the ships. But I think EVE does it right. EVE Online does it right, where there's a good balance of things. We hear about GTA Online being one of the best organic content games out there. I think EVE Online has a beat in spades, because, and I've said this before, if you pick a new activity in EVE Online and do it every day, you'll still have something to do after a year that's brand new, just because there's always something new to do, some new ship. There's layers and layers and layers. How much more will Frontier be? And this is kind of the perfect segue. Y'all are we playing golf? Because you are teeing me up here, chat. Sheesh. The smart assemblies. Smart assemblies. This is something that some people might not understand. So could you explain smart assemblies to me like I'm 5? And then how can the person that doesn't want to deal with programming use these? Is that possible? Like, do I have to be a programmer to play EVE Frontier is a question that I hear a lot. So smart assemblies like I'm 5, please. Because I don't understand.
I don't. Easy.
Yeah, this is easy.
So smart assemblies like you're 5. Okay. Imagine you have a box and you put stuff in the box and you can take stuff out of the box. This is a dumb assembly. It does nothing. It's just a box. But imagine if you could write some rules for what happened when you put certain things in the box. Like if you put some blue Lego bricks in there, you got a car out, or you put some green ones and it made a tree. That is a smart assembly at its core. A box, the most basic form, a box where you can write some rules on what it does with the stuff you give it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Box smart, do thing I say. Yeah.
The question Yeah, and it's a good. I mean, it's a good example too. I mean, the question that you had too was about what do you do if you don't want to be a programmer? Like if you're not a programmer, you're not really interested in programming, you don't think those things have any value to you specifically, but you still want to exist in the universe. That happens in EVE today. I mean, there are a myriad of third-party developers who play EVE Online, or who some of them don't even play EVE Online. They just develop for EVE Online. You have people like Ariel Wren, who does play EVE Online, but who developed Alliance Auth. Alliance Auth is one of the the premier alliance organization tools in EVE Online. It has a ton of utility, but it's not something that most players ever interact with, aside from the interface side, right? They don't have to program the back end of it. Somebody has already done that. So what smart assemblies will allow us to do is allow us to reward and develop this culture of tech arcanists, not to get too Warhammer about it, but like these third-party developers who are behind the scenes doing the work of interacting with smart assemblies that other people can interact with, but they don't have to know anything about them other than how to use the interface, which is up to the developer to put that together.
Got it.
One of the other cool ways to think about it is not dissimilar to building websites over the last 25 years. If you wanted to build a website in 2003 and you have to know HTML, CSS, write your website, code it all up. Maybe you want to add a web store to it. You're probably going to have to build your own management system or find a really expensive thing and then customize it and deploy it in your own special way. Nowadays, you can head over to one of a number of different WYSIWYG websites where you just make an account and then you can drag the payment style box in and the store management thing in and put a gallery and try different themes and then hit publish and then bang, you have a website and you haven't coded a single bit of it. And
I've
it's
done that
functional and
myself.
has a number of things. There you go.
Yeah.
And that was probably wishful thinking way back in 2003. People were like, oh, there's no way you could do that. You have to be one of us experienced web developers to be able to make a website. This is not for the everyman. And now, the everyman are making websites all over the place. Technology is a relentless march of progress.
Yep.
Where we're at right now with smart assemblies is the 2003 websites, if to use this analogy.
Yes. Yeah.
And
go ahead.
Ultimately, smart assemblies are just your tool as a player to build out your base in space, and you will be able to build out your base in space without being a programmer. It should be, the level that anybody can build out your base in space and genuinely enjoy it. Now then, for more advanced customizations, we are trying our absolute best and we'll get there over time to make it easier and easier, like CCP Overload is showing. And then another stream there is to have a marketplace where CCP Overload is in this fake world where CCP Overload is a great engineer and customizer of logic. I can use his stuff and make my things, my base in space cool.
Love that. Okay. And chat, I see a lot of questions about blockchain and stuff. We are going to cover that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I have questions of my own, ladies and gentlemen. I came prepared. So this is good to know because I see a lot of questions again about, hey, do I have to be able to code Python to do it? I'm definitely with you overload. So I don't program, but I do marketing, have done for, for the better part of 10 years now. Had to do the intro. When I went to I won't name the AI, but it's a type it out GPT. Okay. I had to go there and I had it within an hour help me write a script that scrapes YouTube search terms when I give it a base term. So if I type eFrontier, it'll give me eFrontier and then the A search terms, then the B search. It took me an hour. Now I had to go do this manually at my old job. And it was one of the things that we gave to the interns because it's you have to sit there and it takes an hour and a half to basically copy paste. And I don't know how to code. And I went to GPT or something similar. Okay, thank you. And it just did it for me in an hour. And I had to QA it, I had to test it, the whole thing. But it feels very much that society, and this is not a question, this is just my observation, is very much moving towards the Matrix line where I don't see the code anymore. All I see is, Frontier, Vanguard, Online, whatever. So it's just a good thing, I think. So it's good to know that the smart assemblies that you hear about when you hear about eFrontier is this really programmer-centric focus that, to me, that doesn't mean You have to be a programmer to play it, and now you have confirmation from the devs here. If you are a
Yeah,
modder, go ahead, please.
It's just customization centric.
Yes.
Think of modding for video games. Like this is the M and whatever their thing is. This used to be good if I can stand up a little bit. We can see it on his t-shirt. Like you can play Skyrim as it's meant to be by the developers, or you can download like a modding sort of tool that allows you to like import mods other people have made and change your game a little bit and play it differently, or you can start like coding your own mods as well. It's a complete, it's a spectrum, and it doesn't matter where you lay on that spectrum. Every playstyle is equally valid.
Right. Dave, I was just about to say that at Overload, you were killing it. It's modding has been basically, not basically, but literally has been built into the core of the game. That if you want to make, let's say, if we talk about this a lot, when you say your venture has +2 warp core, stab, whatever, in Frontier, if there's a similar ship to the venture, you can, but you don't want the warp core stability. You are going to be able to remove that and then add the stats into something else on the electrical whatever interface that is hard coded in the name of physics. Again, that is not something that like right now, but when it comes out in Jesus' name in a couple years. So good stuff. I'd like to move. Oh, please tell me. No, go ahead. No moving.
Just one thing. Like he's good for the game director does not know how to code. He does not need to code to enjoy playing Frontier.
There you go.
So if I can enjoy Frontier, I promise a lot of people can as well.
I love that. I also am I'm not anti-code, but I don't code myself. I love that. So, it's fantastic. All right, y'all, let's move from gameplay and design philosophy. Let's head on down to, let's talk more about the players. Let's get more like boots on the ground and real talk about some of the player questions that are coming in. And how much time do y'all have? Do y'all have
20 minutes?
Okay.
I can say a bit longer. I can say it longer.
Let's ask like a question or two, and then let me do one more of my questions, then I'll get some community questions in because I have just thought a bunch.
We can do this again as well.
Yes.
Like, I don't view this as a single point in time.
Perfect. Good, because I've gotten through 1/4 of my notes, and I want to do it again. So for sure, I love it. All right, awesome. Let me ask my best question, and then we'll go from there. I'm looking. Okay. I wanted to ask. Let's not do that then, since we have limited time. Let's talk about founder access. Okay. Let's talk about the community and the accessibility to the game. A lot of questions I get about how, hey, I have to pay to like play a game in alpha. You have this founder access. Can you speak to what people actually get when they become a founder of eFrontier and the kind of person that you would like to be a founder? Because it is not a finished game. That is just the reality of it. And there's still a price tag there. So can you kind of speak to some of the methodology there and what people are going to get when they become a founder of eFrontier?
Yeah, I can take this one. So founder access was our way of facilitating code development. We talk about code development a lot on our team. Code development's super important for us. CCP Goodfellow talks a lot about the most important thing we're doing here is trying to build a game, right? And it doesn't make any sense to try and build a game if you're not speaking directly to your core audience, because your core audience is going to be the ones who tell you whether or not the game is fun. If you can build a game, do all the work to do it, like, program it, have all the cool art, whatever, and if you spit it out and people see it for the first time ever and they're like, oh, this game's shit, then you've just wasted years of development and all that money, and it's a dumb thing to do. So founder access was our way to get people closer to the action, closer to the process of developing a video game. And what we've been able to do through founder access is expose our founders as close as we can to the people on our development team, either through Q&As, through more focused conversations in our Discord. We have devs hanging out in the Discord. Obviously myself, CCP Overload, obviously spent a lot of time there, but CCP Wizard, CCP Relativistic are there a lot. CCP Red Dragon, shout out to CCP Red Dragon, whose birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, CCP Red Dragon. These are all, there are tons of people from our team who interact with, our founders on a day-to-day basis. And what that allows us to do is get a level of feedback that would it's not the same as just like focus group testing, right? Focus group testing doesn't have that kind of like, there's no weight to it, right? You just bring in some people, say, hey, what do you think about this? They say, oh, blah, 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 and they go on their way. right? The founders have a stake in this thing. I mean, they have, you know, contributed financially to, you know, what they have received, and they, you know, they have, you know, cards on the table. And so that means that their feedback is going to be more critical because they have a stake in this thing. It means something to them. And that's what we've seen. You know, the founders have never, my God, never minced their words. Both, you know, I'm sure. Oh yeah. They're pretty straightforward about it, which is great. I mean, we welcome the criticism, we welcome the comments, the critique. I mean, all of that matters because in the quest to create the best possible video game, you have to be able to take good and bad, and that is what the founder access process has been able to let us do. We've been able to gather this group of people. You know, obviously we want as many people in there as possible, but we're grateful for the ones we've got. Get as many people in there as possible. Have them play through the game. Have them see, you know, they see every development. They see every new patch. They see every, you know, new expansion. They hear about it all ahead of time, just so that we can work through bugs. You know, they are our primary testing group. And they're great. So for Founder Access, obviously you get access to the current build of the game on Stillness, which is CCP Overload mentioned is our primary server. You get access to the game, you know, throughout all of early development. You also get, you know, some cosmetics. You get premium game time when the game launches. Think of it like Omega time for EVE Online. It's going to be very similar to that. And the biggest thing is, like I said, you get access to the devs. I mean, you are right now, you could go into our Discord as a founder, ping CCP Goodfella in that channel, and there's a not zero chance that CCP Goodfella is just going to wake up from his, you know, stagger out of his room, go over to Discord and say, hey, what up? How you doing? And that is the coolest thing I feel like we can offer is that you know, we are trying to do this thing. We want it to be cool. We want it to be great. And the way we do that is by getting people as involved in the process as we have, and so far so good. I mean, it's honestly, it's been really, really cool. That community is great. I don't know what else to say. It's really awesome.
I love it.
I think,
go ahead.
Yeah, I think CCP did a really good spiel to it. So I think when we transitioned to always on in December, we decided to do that because we felt that was by far the best way in order to tackle developing a game of this kind of size, creating a virtual world that should be worthy of EVE Online as well. Best way to do it is to build it out slowly over time with the community. By going always on, it just means that it made more sense to have now founder access people who really want to play this with us and give us feedback. So to your question, Loru, like for who is founder access? Maybe a cliche, and you can call me out here. But founder access is just legit for the people who like the journey and not the destination necessarily. Like seeing buggy stuff, like
an economy that barely works.
Yes, having close feedback to developers, being a part of this close-knit community who has experienced it over time. And then also we are gamers ourselves, and we want to provide people with cool stuff that they enjoy. So the pack also, you get access now to the game, this journey that we're on. You also get cool stuff and subscription time when we go live. So it's not like you're paying just value for now, but you will get a lot of cool stuff in the future as well. I've been working at CCP for 8 years, here to work for a lot longer on this project.
Love that. Branderson, kill me. There's my dyslexia. Brandon Sanderson quotes in my EVE Online stream. We love to see it. eFrontier stream. It's excellent. That's great. That is good to hear. I think you have to have that kind of level of communication with this kind of game, because we're going to have these kind of conversations again, chat, with the devs. Thank you for taking that time. Talking about how this kind of game is made and what we can get out of it as players and as people, as individuals, not just like gamers, the group, but also each of us as individuals. I think that's super important because eFrontier represents and I can't focus because there's an adorable cat. So thank Jotun, please.
Sorry.
No, this is important. This is part of the stream now. We have. I don't have a box for CCP Kitty, but we'll have to get next time. You know, so. I wish I had a cat, dude. It makes me happy.
The only way I keep the cat from screaming, I can't help it.
I love it. No, it's awesome. It's something that I want to make very, very clear that I'm giving this game attention because I want something like this to happen. And I think that CCP Games is the company to do it potentially. We've seen other companies rise and fall very recently that are Web3 focused, whatever. And a lot of the stuff I'm seeing done by those companies is not what I'm seeing this company do and these things do. We'll talk some about that in another episode maybe, but I do want to get to some of the community questions. One of the best questions I had here came from one of our friends, Harley. And we are going to do, thank you, Harley. We are going to talk about the blockchain a wee bit. So, and this is a question I have actually too. We talk about how the blockchain is and how it's an immutable record, basically a giant ledger. It, broad stroking. What happens if someone breaks the quote world rules and finds an exploit, cheats in the game? Because that's human behavior is inevitable. What happens? Is that now on the blockchain? Is that like, is there some kind of ban that happens? Like, how do y'all combat somebody? Because you're going to open this game up to thousands of players, hundreds of thousands when it goes worldwide in a couple years. How do we like make sure that a cheat, an exploit on the blockchain isn't like now a part of the game? How does that happen?
So there's a general misconception when people talk about the immutability of the blockchain in that it can never be changed. If that was the case, then you could never do any form of actions on the blockchain because every time you do something, the state has changed. All it means is the history cannot be changed. So for example, let's just take something super basic and say that we make physics version 1.0 and we're not going to take this lightly. We're going to like work up to this. We're going to like enshrine these layers over a significant period of time as we gain confidence with each layer. But let's say we've reached that point. It's, I don't know, 10 years down the line and physics 1.0 is done. And then 5 years later, we find that there's a major problem. Something was overlooked and it's caused an issue. We're not stuck with that forever. We can just make physics version 1.1 and then tell the game to look at that one. All it matters is that we can put a new version on top of it and say, hey, all our clients point at this now. Now, in the grand scheme of things, our client, because we're open sourcing Carbon, we're going to be open sourcing everything over time. Our client might at that point only be one version of the client. Maybe someone else has built their own clients to interact with the game using the open source technologies. And you might end up with a situation where there's a fork, and this is fine. This happens. Think of it like these different World of Warcraft custom realms and things like that. I expect like the bulk of things to stick with like the main one, just like there's been like forks to things like Ethereum. People try to do different things. Some of them failed, and the main one continues. So it's immutable in the sense that you can't change the history, but it does not mean you're stuck with whatever you decide at one moment in time forever.
I love that. Yeah, I think a lot of the questions that people have and that I have too are from my lack of understanding of the underlying technology. It's why one of the reasons we wanted to do this kind of dialogue, because instead of like hearing me talk about it after I read whatever's on the website, we can just go right to the source and hear it directly from the actual people coding and leading the teams about it. So that helps me a lot because I have the same question. Like, hey, if somebody happens to cheat, what happens? Because it is a video game at the end of the day. So, all right, let's do a little bit more.
Awesome.
Tell me.
Like these are great questions, and the more we can have of questions addressing people's concerns with the game or us or CCP or whatever, the better. Like it's awesome to be able to just talk about these things. The tougher the questions, the better. I think just for this kind of things, like first of all, not everything is on blockchain yet. We also provide player experience and customer support right now in Frontier. So when people run into issues, it's not like we are like, hey, it's on chain, bro. So no worries.
That's fantastic.
There.
That is good to know.
And we provide, like we have a CCP. We being the collective CCP have a fantastic customer support team that is super passionate about eFrontier as well. And then slowly over time, as the community gets more mature, as we gain better understanding of things and learnings. We still have the cycles, as you know, Loru, where the game ends in magnificent death and destruction, and the world is born anew. The more robust everything becomes, the community, us, the game, the world, security, tech stack, everything, then we can start to put more and more power into the hands of the players. But it's not a binary switch where we just go Leroy Jenkins on some day.
Now we're getting references that I know.
Okay, in your chat had a really good analogy of using a Microsoft Word file. And anyone who's worked in a professional office will know this, when like people send like a Word file back and forward, making edits on it, and then when you're ready to deliver it to the customers, you export it as a PDF and you send that off. Think of it like that. We're in the Microsoft Word stage where we're sending Word files back and forward.
I love that. Yeah, that helps a lot because We'll talk more about this, Jan. What I'm going to do is we're going to take, I have all the questions that are really the best ones that you've been asking, and I've saved them. I have confirmation. We're going to do one of these episodes again so we can make sure to have an entire episode just devoted to all of your community questions. Because we all have busy lives, let's do one more question for this episode. Then we'll have another one coming up. It'll be nothing but community questions. And let me find the best one. I think this is a really fantastic question. EVE Online has a time-based skill system that in real time you develop skills. You develop like, I want to fly a Draugr, so I just finished my like Draugr skills. Is EVE Frontier going to have something similar? Can you speak to that?
Yeah, what is EVE Frontier going to have there, CCP Overload? I'm curious to find out.
Well, CCP Jotun and CCP Goodfella. So it's a great question, but unfortunately, I do have to leave. No, I'm kidding. So we will have progression. We will have progression. We are still evaluating various ways we want to have progression look like. Whether it's unlikely to be something as simple as just a flat time-based skill system like EVE Online. Likewise, it's probably not going to be something like pure grind, sort of kill the boars over and over again to level up like World of Warcraft. It will probably be a multi-pronged approach where progression for like your base, your ships, your clones, your consciousness, a whole bunch of different things. So there will be ways to progress. Right now, there's progression in the sense that like you can kind of progress up through the larger ships, but that's just sort of a byproduct of the game itself as it is right now. So the answer to your question specifically is, will it have? The question being, will it have an EVE Online style skill system? Probably not.
Yes,
we don't know exactly what it's going to look like right now.
It will be, I mean, Loru, you have played the game and a lot of people in chat. You just sense you start out in space in the middle of nowhere. You need to be doing things yourself a lot, relying on yourself. You can just see how an active skill progression system fits into that.
I love that.
But there's also a lot of beauty in the time-based progression system for an MMO that will be here for decades to come. So it will be a balance of two, and to be coy or clever or whatever, then the people who are asking the questions who want to find out more, just join Founder Access and go on the journey with us.
Yes, I kind of think of it similar to if you've ever played Rust. Like you start in a game of Rust and you're just naked by the water holding a rock, and then there's no like skill point progression or anything like that. Your progression is like, okay, I found a tree and I've like made a wooden axe, and now I've I can hit some rocks, and now I've got a stone axe, and then I build a little camp, and then I get some food, and then I can survive the first night, etc., etc., etc. Same with Minecraft. It has progression, but there's no skill system to have progression. It's just part of the game itself.
Right. That is good to hear, that even though the system isn't locked down yet, which I didn't expect it to be like, this is the system when we have years of dev work left, right? But it's good to hear that the system will differ from EVE, because in every way, shape, and form, what I'm hearing and seeing is that EVE Frontier is literally going to be at least the more difficult cousin to EVE Online, because as it is right now, I want to fly a ship, I queue up a skills, in 3 weeks I can fly the ship and I'm up to like mostly level like 3 and 4 skills. Where in EVE Frontier, you actually have to go get these skills. You have to go, not even skills, like loot, whatever you want to call it, widgets for now, just to, since we're in alpha. All that makes sense. Go ahead. Yeah.
EVE Frontier is the cousin that grew up in a bad neighborhood.
I love it. Yeah. Gangs of New York.
I like to go back to the old adage of just harden the fuck up.
Just harden the fuck up.
Yeah.
Put the work in. I love to hear it. Well, y'all, these guys have to go build a game. So we're going to do another one of these episodes. Thank you very much. Can we get some big 07s for Jotun, Goodfella, and Overload in the chat for taking the time? We're going to do another one of these. I'm going to schedule another one of these. And I have all of the best community questions that y'all have said saved. We're going to do another one of these. Jotun, you pinged me first on this. You get the last word, buddy. Hit him with what it is.
Hell yeah. If you want to watch more, we have a stream tomorrow. We're going to be streaming live on CCP TV at 1900 UTC at 7 o'clock UTC, 4 p.m. EST. We'll be talking to Lord Maldor of Rooks and Kings, the voice of Clarion Call, among others. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty stoked about it. We're going to be chatting with him and about their group, because they've been playing a lot of Frontier recently, and talk about what this is the first we're doing a series of player interviews where we're going to bring people in, talk about their experiences, talk about what they want to see. That should be super cool. That's going to be public. We also do private streams, of course, private interactions with our founders. So if you are interested, you can go to www.efrontier.com and check out the founder access area if you're interested in that sort of thing. And check us out. We're on X, we're on Blue Sky, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram. We have a TikTok now that somebody is running like a mad degen. I don't know who it is. And we also have some others, I'm sure. We're all over the place. So come check us out. And if nothing else, listen, seriously, if nothing else, if you have no other interest in any of this other stuff, or you've got questions, you're not sure, join our Discord. I'm not kidding. And I don't, this is not just a marketing thing. I'm not trying to push you to do anything you don't want to do. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do, right? What I can say is that in my personal professional opinion, I have the best community in the world. I work with guys every day who make my job so easy. You've got guys like Aki in the chat here who are invaluable resources, not just as from a development point of view, but also from a community engagement point of view. We've got people like Michael JD running fleets all the time. You've got guys like Barbados, who has been putting together tournaments and all these things that have been happening in game that I had nothing to do with. These guys go out of their way. They take time to do things of their own accord that I have nothing to do with. And being able to interact with them, being able to talk to those guys, being able to interact with the rest of the community is a super cool thing to do. And I strongly encourage you guys, if you have no other interest in anything else, at least join the Discord, chat up with the other founders, chat up with the other community members. It is not a waste of your time. You will get something out of it, I guarantee you.
Love that.
That's all I got.
Good vibes.
Love that.
And
thanks very much, y'all. Tell me.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Loru. Like mentioned, saw your video way back when we talked about the open sourcing and been a fan since. So that people tuning into stream, like, go smash that subscribe button. I guarantee good content. At least I thoroughly enjoy it.
You hear that?
Keeping us honest as well, which is good. Iron sharpens iron, to quote the great man of Loru.
Oof, it really does. I'll put that on my tombstone. Just absolutely. Good content. CCB Goodfellow. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
So there's no one left for me to thank. So I'll just thank myself. I'd like to thank CCB Overload for being here. It's been a pleasure to have him here. And yeah, he looks forward to the next one.
I bet he does.
Well, thank you very much, you three, for taking the time. I know we had real crazy schedules. Thank you to the Academy, the whole thing. Thank y'all very much. We'll definitely do this again. Stick around for like 30 seconds, and then I will talk to y'all in just a moment. Thanks. All right, y'all. Let me throw up a BRB scene really, really fast so I can talk to them and just kind of get them out of here. Thanks again. We'll be right back. Stream's not done. We'll be right back in just a moment. Chant. Good stuff, eh? Good stuff, eh? Let's get our sound back going. Woo! Goodness gracious, already starting strong. We get a warning headphone users as the music comes back on. Goodness gracious. Oh, chat. Can we get another round of claps and 07s for the dev team of Eve Frontier? Goodness gracious, showing up during the busy schedule and just dropping some knowledge. Okay, real great. Wardling gifting sub to Yota live, my man. Just, yo, that's sick. That's great. This was good. We're going to feature it in the future. We're going to feature it for the various people that can't be live, so you don't have to like do stuff. You know, I'm going to try to get like timestamps as well. I have saved the questions y'all had. We had some really good questions. I encourage y'all to be constructive in the questions, because if the question is like, Eve Frontier, good, why I think bad, I'm not, you know, really, I'm not asking. That's not a question. You're just voicing an opinion. Okay, no one's calling. Yeah, Wesley. Okay, so it was a good question, Harley, and honestly, it's a question I've had. Just when I saw it, I was like, oh, yo, I have to freaking do this. So what we're gonna do, chat, what we're gonna do is we got an actual whole show to get to y'all today. Okay, we got a massive, big show coming in. So if you're new, I want you to follow. I want you to follow to the Twitch, sub to YouTube. Always the free stuff, chat. If you're new, I don't want your money. I just want you to have a good time. Okay, so we're gonna be doing this again. We're gonna have a great time with this. So chat, it's good to see you. Hi, I can finally focus on you, because I'm not doing production. You know, what'd y'all think of that scene, huh? Good looking stuff. I'm pretty proud of that. So good morning, everybody. Sunday morning. Typically, we start our stream with a good old-fashioned Eve Online giveaway, and that's what we're going to do right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we do giveaways every single time that we play, every single time that we stream this. And if you... everything good, bro? And when we do this, we want to make sure that y'all get goodies immediately based on the stream. You can see my production takes on many forms. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put this right here. So if you want to get in on this giveaway, you first, let me get rid of this activity. Get rid of it. How do you get rid of this window, dude? I hate this stupid thing. Okay, there it is. I want only to see this coming in. Chat, if you want to get in this giveaway first, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. We're going to give away Eve item today. Let's give away big Eve item in honor of the devs. This is a 3.3 billion-isk Gila skin, okay, that we had. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Did we give the one away yesterday? Nope, we still have it. 3.3 billion-isk Gila Abyssal Firestorm skin. One of you is going to get one of these, okay? In order to enter in, to get to this, you first got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then be in the Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. We'll give you a couple minutes to get in. We'll do the giveaway at 9 after. It's currently 4 after. We'll do it just under 10 after, okay? So come on down. We'll have a nice, awesome giveaway for the Gila Abyssal Firestorm skin. Big skin coming in for this giveaway. 3.3 billion-isk. We'd love to see it, chat. We'd love to see it. So that is the end of our Frontier segment of the show. Yes, we're going to be doing some EVE Online focus stuff now. But we're not done with the interviewing the devs. Really awesome that they're willing to take time. While we were chatting, Jotun was like, dude, let's get another episode. This is fun. Do you see what I'm talking about? Okay. You look at any other development studio that isn't CCP Games. Are you seeing them interact with the content creators, with the players in a way like this? I don't see it happening. Do you see Activision? You see Blizzard doing it? You know, there was a lot of World of Warcraft talk, which I appreciate. You know, someone in chat said, who's Brando Sanderson? Just listen, go look up A Way of Kings, go read your book, and then it's going to be a good time. Okay, so it's going to be a good time. It's just going to be great. So here's what we're going to do. Yeah, I'm gonna do a chair stream. You have 2 minutes. You have 3 minutes on this giveaway. My wife just texted me something. On giveaway, follow on screen prompts. Okay. When I return, we give away a 3.3 billion-isk skin. So my wife just texted me something. You're gonna get a chair stream for just a moment, chat. Chair, you better listen. If this chair doesn't entertain you, we're going to replace it. So chair, you like my pajama pants, chat? I'm so fashionable. Okay, listen. Chair, it's your stream now. Okay, it's your stream now. If you don't entertain them with quality content, we are going to get a new chair. Okay? Okay. Chat. Yeah. Listen. Keep a sharp eye on this chair. You have a couple minutes. Follow the stuff to get in on the giveaway. Let's go. Okay. All right. How'd you do? How'd you do? Did you entertain the people? Huh? What do you think, chat? Should we keep the chair? Should we keep the chair? Type 1 if we keep the chair. Type 2 if he didn't deliver. Did the chair provide you with content? If you liked it, type 1. If not, type 2. Which okay. All right. All right. Chair stays. Chair stays. Ladies and gentlemen, you will miss out on a 3.3 billion-isk skin if you don't follow us on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Always the free stuff, y'all. Let's give you a 3.3 billion-isk skin. Let's get it done. The last thing you have to do is type a word that we say, and the word is thank you. Type thank you one time at case sensitive into Discord. One time at case sensitive into Discord. Thank you, CCP Games devs and eFrontier devs, Jotun, Overload, and Goodfella for showing up today. It's such a big deal. It's a big deal having people that actually want to come talk to us and want to come give us the 411 and on all the things. So thank you, CCP Games devs, for coming in. let's make sure that we say thank you, and we'll keep it going. So, could you move? You're blocking the chair. Listen, I'm so mad. Do they prefer the chair to me? It's so ridiculous. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah. It hurt my feelings a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So that's so good. I love it. No, Chad, I'm very pleased with the production of today. It took a while, you know. I'm trying to level up stuff. Okay, you're not. I'm so tired of the like. Hey, I'm interviewing the devs, and it's just like them sharing their Discord screen. I'm so tired of that. I want to bring some actual production to the category. I want people that don't know about EVE Online, EVE Frontier, and EVE Vanguard to see the production that my channel has, and hopefully other channels will level up as well. And then we'll go, huh, you know, this is interesting, because the level of work that people put into it from an outside perspective looking in actually gives more perceived authority. If something looks more professional, people from the outside will treat it as more professional. Does that make sense? Versus like someone just like sharing their webcam and it's like, whatever. It makes it better. So it makes it better. So yes, the chair was possessed. Well, the chair had to entertain you. So the chair moves around, right? The chair moves around because I told it to entertain you. It better be moving around. Sheesh. Better be talking to you, engaging with chat, calling out subs and follows. Chat, when I type sold, this giveaway is done. 3.3 billion ISK coming in. Please say that's my paintball friends. There it is. That's fantastic, dude. I love that. Thank you, Dr. Best. Thank you. Thank you. Goal concept, Dan Roth. Thank you for that. So no need to fight. That's right, Mara. Exact. Chair. Thank you. Thank you, McCavity. Yes, I really tried. You know, I really tried to make it work. So you have to stand. No, chair. There it is. Chair needs its own stream. Maybe one day. So, chair to spend all the crazy. Well, right, Wesley. All right, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That is done.
And a 3.3 billion ISK coming in. What a great day so far. You know, just incredible. Really enjoy hanging out with devs, and chat. You can tell they're passionate about it. That's if I did the interview and I was like, tell us about this, and they were like, well, the game is yeah, there's 100. You can tell that's not the vibe. They're like, okay, we have 100,000 stars, and we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna have this system where we're trying to get this done. There's really interesting science rooted in this. There's passion there. That's what makes a good game. That passion in someone's soul, that like fire there, the passion of trying to create something good that people will enjoy. That's what makes a good game. Not the system being good or the monetization being right. It's the passion behind something. That's it. So that's it. Some people spin their ships docked in station. I didn't spin the chair. I don't touch the chair. The chair engages with you. Okay, that's what happens. So let's see who gets 3.3 billion ISK. Let's see a better chance. The winner is. Here it is, chat. The winner is Bentley Smokehouse. Congratulations. Incredible stuff. Good job. Good job. We're going to get you your items very, very soon. Let me edit this so I can give it to you. Pause. So I can get you the skin you need. Pause. So I can send you your winnings. We're going to take this Gila skin and put it in the giveaway done folder. Okay. This folder is typically done at like the end of the week. Okay. We have some of you that are still pending some items, but we're going to give us away to you at the end of the week. This is a big skin. You can sell it. You can use it. Do whatever you want. It's yours. It's yours. Take it. It's yours. So you're going to have a good time with it. Thank you. And if I don't have your DM, if I don't have your in-game name, excuse me, Bentley Smokehouse, please DM it to me on Discord. DM me your in-game name and I will get it to you. As always, you can check the giveaway status column to see what is up with the giveaways. We have a whole thing ready for you. Thanks, Chant. What a great day so far. Okay. Now we're not even close to done. We're not even close to done. But I didn't get to say hi to y'all and talk to you in the morning because I was like, okay, we're on a schedule. We got to interview stuff. So let's just like take it down a sec and we have a whole show to do today. But I want to start by saying hi. Hi, Chad. It's good to see you. What a great day so far. What a fantastic thing. So, you know, there is one coming, Ashley. Yes, we have a lot of giveaways. We do these every stream. If you see, it's a great question. If you see me live, we're probably doing some kind of giveaway within an hour or something like that. We do them every couple hours just to make sure that we're changing EVE lives as often as we can. And y'all do me a favor while we're sitting here. This right here is the actual live stream of us over on the X platform, okay? If y'all could be so awesome as to go like and or retweet this, that would be great. And actually, let me, not even that one. I think that's the wrong one. This is the one I'm in. It's this one. Yeah. This is the one that actually tags the Frontier devs. That way they'll see your name too. If you could like and retweet this one, that would be awesome. Because it's a big deal to get these, get this engagement on the good old platforms. It helps the algorithm to pick me. Literally go tag Elon Musk and be like, bro, do you like EVE Online? Because one day he'll respond. Sheesh. And then, then he can make EVE Online get catapulted into the stratosphere with one tweet. That's not it. That's not a joke. But chat, it's great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We've got a couple things to go over before we dive into our show. It's great to have you. I want to start with something real freaking awesome, okay? I want to start with something real freaking awesome. We're close to 25,000. We're close to 25,000. I just on YouTube, I just made the post talking about 24,000. I just made it. So this is really awesome. Thank you again for sharing the YouTube with your friends. Thank you very much for enjoying the content. We did just get done putting it. We had a lot of questions that were asked today that are actually answered in this video. So if you have a lot of questions about eFrontier, I did put out a video today that is me talking about what I can. The NDA was relaxed in eFrontier, so you can go enjoy this video. Go check it out, what it is. I could finally talk about eFrontier. I've been scared to reveal stuff on stream, and the fact that I could finally talk about it now and it's not NDA breaking, thank you, Jesus. So thank you, God. Go watch it. Some of the questions y'all asked, I removed from the pool because they're literally in this video. So if you have any kind of basic top level question, I will go check that out and enjoy it. Y'all, we did put out also yesterday what I plan on doing to get rich in 2025 in EVE. This video is already doing numbers. It's got as much views as something that came out 2 days ago and more than the last video and the other video there combined. Y'all are loving this video. If you're loving the style of it, the guide is killing it. Go check it out if you want to get space rich in 2025. That's the YouTube, y'all. The YouTube's great. You're unironically losing ISK in-game and spending more, by the way, money a month on the same game we all play if you're not over on our YouTube. Okay, so definitely go check that out. So you're welcome for them. You're welcome. I happily do it. Chat, we always talk about this at the start of stream. There's no sale going on right now, but you can go to Marquee's store and use code Loru to get the same EVE items you already buy for less money. Here's how you do it. Now, we did cover all these mastery packs. The level 2 mastery pack is very worth it for the cost. You almost get double the amount of money that it is. So you type in LORU, you press apply, there's your discount. Now, I know it's not a lot of money. I know. But you get the same items you were already going to get for less money. And I get a cut. So everybody wins. You get the same items cheap. I get a cut. It's great. It's awesome. Now, we get this question every single time. Loru, you know.
Loru, can I use your code on the official store?
Yes. Yes, you can. But you don't get a discount on the official store. I get a bigger cut. Don't do the official store. Use Marquee's store. He's been doing this for 20-something plus years, decades, works directly with the EVE devs. Totally legit. You get a discount. I'd rather you do it here where I get less of a cut so that you can get your discount. Enjoy it. Every single time you buy skill points, Omega, Flex, do it on Marquee's store. You get it for less money. Enjoy it, y'all. That's Marquee's store. Use my code. Thank you very much. Scotts, thank you for that. We're up to almost 800 of you, almost 900 of you using my code every single month. I always love how the pod is like just big chilling. Well, let me rename this, by the way. This is a travel ship. I have a naming convention for all my ships to try to keep them organized. Yeah, that's pretty good because we have our high sec ship and then we have our low sec ship. That's really just like doing it. So, all right. The final thing I have to talk to you about is the Patreon, ladies and gentlemen. Join the 4,100 of you that have joined Patreon for free. We are doing this year as one of our main focusi, whatever it is, as a brand. I'm making more and more free content over on Patreon. You can join it for free. You can click this button. It takes 2 clicks. 4,100 of you are over there. Come on down and join for free, especially if you're new. Don't worry about these. Don't worry about the merch. Don't worry about the other stuff. Literally ignore it. You can join for free. It takes 2 clicks. Then you go down to free EVE Online guides. We update this at least once a week. It's deeper cuts than YouTube. Some of my best stuff is over on Patreon. This is the place to do it. And I get this question a lot. I don't think it's a problem with my brand. I think it's a problem with Patreon. People hear Patreon and they think, oh, he's asking for money. There's never been a paywall on any of our EVE guides. There never will be. It's all free for everybody out there. The content is free. Those that support get extra. So for example, we have a bunch of fits that we have in there. All this is free. All of it's free. So go check it out over on Patreon and enjoy. The spine of the brand is this. Our best stuff is over on Patreon. And those that want to support the community there, they get extra. So thank y'all very much for that. Let me come back to this really, really quick. One moment. I don't know what is going on there. That's fun. Let me just, oh, because it's grouped. Okay. One sec. Stupid. Windows feature, absolutely killing it. Thank y'all for doing that, chat. Thank y'all for doing it. What's the travel fit on your pod? You're funny. I don't have a travel fit for a pod. You silly goose. You silly goose. Let me open up my Notion here, chat, so I can get my stuff. Here's my, I will show you my new updated lower security space fit. I've edited all of my haulers to kind of adapt to the meta. And I'm now moving very fast. I am now prioritizing speed, and I've started mainlining hyperspatial in all of my Tech 2 haulers. This is something in the past, I have talked against this. I've said this is a bad move. I'm starting to mainline hyperspatials now for big reasons. Vider, I think, is still one of the best Tech 2 haulers for a thing you can do. Tristan's great. Gee, thanks. Great ship to start in. So the ship fitting screen should say, you're joking, right? When you try to fit a pod. This, I like that. I like that. It's just, yeah, dude, yep, you got to get rid of the burst jammer. It makes me so sad, dude. I lost all my ships and money. Why, Gee, thanks? Why? You got to fly yourself a Vider, dude. You got to get a good old Holly ship and get it done. So I want to do this right now because I was going to do this yesterday, but I wanted to do this now instead. So we got to fix some fits, chat. We got to fix some fits. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Type hi, YouTube in chat. You're about to be featured, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Well, the Squall is an incredible ship if you're doing planetary industry and is the natural progression from the Epithal. And today we are here, yes, to fix your fits. It's the episode that takes the mistakes of others and helps you to become a better Capsuleer. And we're going to go over some Squall fits today. The Squall, a fantastic looking hauler, one of the best looking haulers in the game, in my opinion. What makes the Squall so good is its large capacity. It has a very excellent infrastructure hold and a large capacity combined with better tank. It's not nearly as squishy as the Epithal is, with a base EHP of 68, but you can pump this up with the various module slots. It's much better than the Epithal. Let's get into it right now. All right, chat, that is like the intro. Y'all get the good stuff. Let's go look at Z-Kill. Let's try to find a good looking Squall, shall we? Let's try to find a good looking Squall. Let's see. Y'all get the like behind the scenes. Let's see like how we do this, y'all. Okay. We got one of these. We got a couple in null sec. Let's see, one in low is good. Where's a high sec? No one's dying in high sec at a Squall, huh? Yowzer. Chat. So this is just a good fit. It's just a damaging fit. No worries. My man is sieging people. PvP Squall. That's fantastic. Here we go. Yes. Oh, good. Yeah, we got a shield. Good. This is a really good one to showcase to new bros. Yep. Hyperspatial's on it too. We're missing modules here. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what a Squall needs, chat? Move faster on grid. That's what it needs. All right, so let's start here. This is a good one. Okay. All right, so we got our first Squall here coming in. Old Man Star, we got a low sec fit, 129 million-esque. Looking interesting. Got a lot of tungsten and some platinum. Oof. Sorry to the Stratios that caught this. One ship was able to solo this. Shadow Cartel guy, very, very happy. He got on his Squall alt himself and tried to show up. Well, no, he didn't, because these didn't drop. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. This makes me, well, it's just one of those things, chat. Sometimes the loot fairy say no because he didn't get the good stuff. No platinum, no tungsten here. I do see a couple problems with this fit. Let's see if we can fix it. Let's check it out. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, so the first thing that we see with this fit is that they've got a active tank. Let me go here so y'all can see stuff. We got an active tank. We got a couple modules in the rigs that I honestly just disagree with, full stop, for a Squall. let's talk about what the Squall is. The Squall is like a Tech 1.5 ship. It's not an Epithal, but it's not yet a Deluge or a Torrent. You've heard me rave about these ships. I think the Deluge might be one of my favorite ships of all time because of how sleek it is, how much fun it is to fly. I do a lot of PI. So let's talk about what's going on with this ship. The first thing I want to talk about, this is super important actually, is the afterburner. We actually have an expensive, quote, expensive afterburner, a Tech 2 afterburner here. You're never going to need this afterburner to actually be on grid. When you're in a Deluge, you're actually never going to be like slow boating on grid. It's not a combat ship. You're going to be mid-warp most of the time. So you don't need to spend the money on a Tech 2 afterburner. You can get around just fine with a mono propellant and have it good. So here, this afterburner is 3.5 million ISK, and the mono propellant is only 15,000 ISK for the compact mono propellant, 7K. So you can throw in one of these and call it done. 7,000 ISK versus 3 million ISK. That's the first thing that I would do. What's the difference between these various modules? The easy answer is the mono propellant one is going to be slightly harder to fit. I always forget my production tool chat. Let's move it over here. The mono propellant one is slightly harder to fit. You can see the difference in CPU, 21 versus 25 on the compact, but it's half as much money. So we don't have any problems fitting anything right now. You can see we have plenty of space. So just throw the mono propellant on there because it's less money. It's less money. It's super easy. So you don't need a Tech 2 afterburner. It's just a waste of money. You don't need it on there. Might as well put on a lesser afterburner and just save yourself a little bit of cost, because in EVE, it's important to understand which modules you can upgrade and which modules you can downgrade. When you're on a hauler that warps around all the time, you do not need the on-grade speed. That's just how that is. So let's talk about some other stuff here. We've got 2 Tech 2 eye stabs here, and one of them, and we've got triple hyperspatial Tech 2s in the rigs. And this was a low sec fit going up from, let's see this, going up from, okay, 5 point something AU up to 9 AU. All right, so we almost double our AU speed. Now, let's look at where this guy died. Okay, he died off of the Stargate. 22 off means that he was probably slow boating and was like AFK or something. This is not an autopilot. When you warp to a Stargate, when you uncloak, you're typically about 16K off. So what I think happened was this guy either was just coming out of cloak, was in Old Man Star, and the Stratios uncloaked him, was able to keep it going, and was able to take him out. He probably slow boated there to 22K as the Stratios killed him with literally nothing to do, couldn't get out. So why couldn't this Deluge get out? What was the problem? Let's come back to it. Let's talk about the fit first. The first thing I'm seeing is that we have an active tank here. There's no bonuses. The Deluge has no bonuses for active tank. Okay, we have missile damage, infrastructure. We got no bonuses for active tank. An active tank on a hardener like this, I can tell you, is a waste of time. This is why. Look at the capacitor. We're at 50 seconds. So what, 4? You can do like 4 or 5 hits. And I assume, since this Stratios has drones on it, that it's a Newt fit Stratios, as they typically are in the highs. So this is a mistake. You don't want to have this on there. And also, we don't have any resists for our shields. Nothing in the rigs, nothing in the mids for the shield resist. So you're just going to take a bunch of damage. You only have 13K EHP. It's not worth doing. And the triple mediums, that's a problem too. So let's get rid of one of these, because I already know that we're going to be able to fit bigger, better things. Let's go with a large. Let's first go with a multi-spectrum shield hardener. You need to fit some kind of resist. Even one resist module takes us from 11K EHP up to almost 15. So you've gotten a good 30% more effective health from one module. It's just necessary to do. It's necessary to do. Now let's talk about the cloak and the interdiction nullifier. This is necessary, 100%. The cloak, also necessary, but you can't do the cloak micro warp drive trick because you need a micro warp drive for this. You can, however, do the 1 pulse afterburner trick, where your align time doesn't matter if you have the afterburner, because the afterburner with my maxed afterburner skills, you can see it's the afterburner skill. You go sub 8 if you 1 pulse the afterburner after you go to align. The problem is he has an afterburner on and he has eye stabs, putting your align time down. So there's a couple different ways that you can fit this ship. You can do it micro warp drive or afterburner pulse or raw align time. I got you covered. Okay, I got you covered. Let's talk about it. So here's my fit. Okay, now everyone's got to look at the NOS. The NOSes are memes. They literally don't matter. They're just there because I had some extra high slots that don't want to fit anything else. So if you want to, you can fit those. You can take those out. let's talk about this. This is what I would do if you're trying to go for an afterburner pulse trick. So we got the compact one, just be able to fit things. We are running a burst jammer in the mids with the rigs to push the range on this puppy to 26. This is going to be a hard counter for close up and indeed long range points at the same time. If they only have 20 range and you jam them, that's a far range. You're going to be able to unlock them. This plus the warp core stab is going to be able to keep you alive. You can use a burst jammer on the squall. It is a hauler. With the recent nerf, I know that this is something that has been like a bit of a controversial thing. I have been very upset that the burst jammer has not been able to be used on my other favorite ships, but you can still use it on the squall. You'll notice in my cargo hold, we have an interdiction nullifier. You can't use interdiction nullifier and bursts. You can see it will cease to function. So you can't use both of these at once. So what you have to do is choose. This is where you have to go into your local area and see what's up and choose the correct module. So if you don't want to fit the burst jammer, you can put another shield module in here, an EM resist, whatever you want, or you could put an interdiction in the highs, call it a day. This guy died to a Stratios on gate. So I'm not bubbled, I'm going to assume, because Stratios can't bubble. So the burst jammer is what's going to help you against this guy. And look at the difference in EHP. Because we have one large shield extender, just because it's for a battleship doesn't mean we can't fit it on here, and two multi-spectrums, we're able to go up to 25.5k EHP, and we still have the utility of this. No bubbles and low sec, yes, unless there's corruption. Correct. And we have the warp core stab. It's just an overall better fit, comparatively better EHP, better utility. This is a common thing we see with newer players is, look, I put on a shield, so I'll survive. I'll be able to I'll be able to get away from them, but you're in low sec. So there's no Concord to come in to save you. So the Stratios is coming in and it's just going to keep hitting you, nuding you out and take you away. He literally countered your entire fit before you even got on grid. And the other modules you have here are kind of counterintuitive because the afterburner fills the same role as the eye stabs in this case. So it's not a good idea. Use this fit. This fit will be in the description for you. The only note with this fit is put the interdiction nullifier in here if you're getting a lot of bubbles and remove that burst jammer if you would like. And you can throw in another large shield extender. You're up to 37k EHP. Huge, massive stuff. Check it out in the description. Let's talk about one more. The other one I think will save you. And this is the Micro Warp Drive Cloak Trick Danger Fit. Now, there's a couple key things here. Same deal. We have the interdiction nullifier in the cargo. Okay, so you can swap out that for the burst jammer if you need. All right. We have a cold gas micro warp drive, and we specifically have an improved cloak. You have to have both of these. You have to have an of size micro warp drive, and you have to have a improved cloak. It don't work with the prototype cloak, I don't think. I've tried it with a couple of the ships, and the improved cloak is the one that it works with. What you're doing here is you don't have as fast of an align, but you can warp. You get to warp, you press cloak, you go to MWD. When the MWD cycle is done, you X the MWD, right? You turn it off, you X the cloak, then you actually go to warp. It basically means you cloak, your warp timer spools up. When you come out of cloak and MWD, then you insta warp to wherever the heck you're trying to go. It's a little complex. We talk about it in a lot of our other videos. It helps you to dodge some of these other players and different strategies. Why I'm going to give you both of these in the description, because you have to test what's the problem in your area. If you are getting hit by the Stratios, I recommend you do a fast align like this with a burst jammer, because the Stratios is going to lock you very fast. It's going to start nuding you, taking you out. You want to burst him out to make sure that he can't, take you down. Then you're going to fast align out. You have your warp core stab just in case, and you warp off. If there's when is the micro warp drive cloak trick coming in? If you're noticing like a tornado or something like that, just alone, that doesn't have any kind of SIBOs hitting him, some like remote SIBOs, the cold gas micro warp drive plus the cloak trick is going to be able to let you cloak and get to warp before the battleship, the battle cruiser, locks you. This is the better one if there's bigger ships, is what I'm trying to tell you. So these two fits are what I recommend for dangerous areas of space because of their utility, because of how you can pick and choose depending on what's going in, and you won't die. You just won't. If you have a 26 range burst jammer, it's going to take a Garmer orbiting you at 35, locking you, or a Lachesis. Like you are, chat, here's just reality.
You are never safe in EA. Okay.
You can only plan for so much. This lets you plan for a lot. And of course, the final rig we have is just to up our shield aid speed just a wee bit. So those are the 2 fits that I recommend for you. Those will be in the description. Consider that fit fixed. Let's check one more, y'all. Let's look at one more and just see what else we got coming in here. So let's look at this. Here we go. We got a couple different things coming in here. Let's see about it. Let's see if I can copy this, and then we'll see if we can fix this fit. Okay. So we have another low sec person. He's off a moon, and we do have a moon looking module. We got a survey probe and a Tengu and a Swivel, poked him, locked him, poked him, took him down, and we're going to show you some of the mistakes this person made, and then how you can fit your ship to be very, very similar. Okay, so let's take a look at the squall. Let's do it. Let's do it. So what we're doing with this guy is we have, once again, the hyperspatials with the moon survey. So we have a survey probe launcher, and we have a discovery probe. This is something that starts moon mining. We'll talk about that in a separate video, but I wanted to showcase this to y'all because we're actually doing a lot of different things wrong with this fit. The first thing is, we didn't really get to talk about it on the last one. The hyperspatials, when you're in lower security space, you're not as slippery as a deluge or a Viator or a crane. So having hyperspatials is, I don't recommend running hyperspatials on an epithal or a squall or even a torrent, because your win condition is not getting there sooner. Your win condition is surviving on grid because you have such a low align time. Sorry, high align time, excuse me. So these are not great. Go ahead and put the ones we showed you in the last fit. We also have a micro warp drive here, but because we have a micro warp drive, we can't fit another module. This is in general fitting mistake. You want to have every single module full to get the most out of your ship. When you're new to EVE, it's not so intuitive to like, but I have some tank and I have some good stuff here. I'll just leave that blank. It's a bad idea. You end up losing stats on a ship that otherwise would have been a decently sized one. We also have a large shield extender 1 here. I want you to look at something, okay? The variation tab, and you go to compare, okay? This is going to let you see the differences between these. You can see the cost. I recommend you come up here to this button right here, click this more, and then you're going to go to only show attributes that differ. Look at this. Look right here. Okay, you see this? How many of you didn't know this? Press 1 in chat. Did I just change your life? Okay, this is something I learned it last month. I'm playing EVE since 2008. And I just learned about this daggone button. Hey, yo, right, exactly. Dr. Expression. Like, I can't believe I've been scrolling. And good to see you. Plural, Dan Roth. There, you come to the Loru gaming stream. You learn some things, incredible stuff. This is how it goes. Makes it super easy to see what's different. So this person is using large shield extender 1s. Here's why you shouldn't do that. Look at the signature radius and shield bonus. Here's shield extender 1's 1900. Sig radius is 25. Look at the astropic. It's more and less sig radius. Sig radius means you're easier to lock. The lower the radius, the better. So the astropic is cheaper by 100,000 ISK and is better across the board. So what you want to do is use the compare tool to check out what to use. You should not be using shield extender 1s. Instead, use the astropic. I use these typically myself when I'm trying to get a better stats but lesser sig radius. And you can see Tech 2s are better, okay? But they cost you $1.8 million. You could use it on this. Don't use these on a squall. Save these for bigger ships that are in high sec. Sheesh. I typically don't bling my stuff that's going into low sec and below, okay? So don't use a Tech 1 module. Instead, it's literally a better module, and you can use the compare tool to see what's better and what's what. The last thing I want to talk about is this guy right here. It's overdrive injector. This is a common misunderstanding. And what the overdrive injector does is it does navigation speed. Now there's 3 modules in the lows that I interchange a lot with my fits.
A lot.
Okay. The first one is the eye stab. The eye stab only impacts your align time. Okay. The eye stab is only going to impact how fast you align out. And you can see this here. Okay, let me do this. We go up with none of these. We're at sub 10. With 2 of these on, we're sub 7. You want to talk about it like that because we talk about this a lot. It only matters if you're below the server tick, and every server tick is 1 second. So it only matters. So 6.4, okay, 6.4 is equal to 6.9. Nice. In terms of align time, they are the same as far as the server ticks are concerned. So we say sub 7. So you want to just do as little modules as you can to get this going. That's the iStab. So the iStab is just align time. The overdrive injector is just navigation speed. Okay. The overdrive injector only impacts on grid speed. See, we go from 646 down to 618. All right. The third module that impacts the navigation section in the lows is your nanos. Okay, your nano internal structures. All right. Nanos impact both. Nanos impact both navigation and align time. Okay. Nanos do both. Watch. See them both there? But nanos are less powerful at both. So what you want to do, you have this dance in all your low slots and all of your fits. Do you want to align faster, on grid faster, or both? You have to choose. There's a similar thing with your rigs. Hyperspatials increase your warp speed. Okay. I'll talk about this briefly. Hyperspatials increase your warp speed. Low friction nozzle joints. Low friction. Come on now. Oh, because it's not, let me do this. There it is. I can't spell because dyslexia. Low friction nozzle joints impact your align time only. These are like iStabs. And then I believe it's polycarbons. Polycarbons are your nanos. They impact both navigation speed and align time. So there's a dance you want to do between the low slots and the rigs to get this working right. What I recommend you do is my fits again. So we have our slip hauler here. You can see we have a single low friction nozzle joint and double iStabs mean that this is a high sec fit that I use for its just align time. We have sub 6. I'll put this one in the description for you too. This is my high sec fit. There's less utility, more raw tank. It's 45k EHP almost. We don't need the afterburner because we're sub 6. We can't burst jam in high sec because you'll get Concord on you. And we don't need the interdiction nullifier because we're in high sec. And then we use the rest of our rigs for tank. So I'll put all 3 of those fits in the description for you. And that is true. A bunch of these change your armor values and stuff like that. But there's always a trade-off when it comes to EVE. I hope that people watch these videos and are able to see how to fit their ships better. I try to make these videos. They're videos that I wished existed when I started playing EVE. So if you want all the fixture fits guides, that's right here for you, especially if you're a new player. They're going to evolve and change how you play the game, and you're going to literally save money by not dying as much. And if you want the best EVE guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Squalls, chat. Squalls, chat, what do y'all think? I'll put these in the Loru Gaming chat for you. Okay, here's my danger fit, my micro warp drive trick, and the slip hauler. I'll give you a little bit of extra value because you're here on the live. Here's my tank hauler as well. This is a squall that sacrifices the iStabs in the lows for the one afterburner to get the aligns up, and it becomes 52,000 EHP. And I use this in high sec primarily because there's no, and I know there's a nullifier on there. I had a free high slot and I was like, you know what? I have the space. I'm just going to throw it on there. What if I accidentally go into null? I don't know, or it's a low. I don't know. Let's just try it out. So this is a 52k EHP squall fit. You can get it by going to the Loru Gaming in-game chat. Call it there. So, for sure. Mr. Squid 017, my friend. That's right. So, yes, Harley. Learning why to fit something. Yes. Because this is a really... one of my favorite episodes recently is going to be this one. Because you might look at this ship and go, okay, it's a shield ship. I should fit a shield booster. But the shield booster isn't going to save you. It's a waste of module and a waste of strategy because nobody's going to just let you heal. They're going to lock you down until you run out of cap and then kill you, right? So that's where this comes in, where you burst. When I saw that with Tech 1 rigs, we were able to get out to 26, brother. Okay, my brother in Christ. I was like, okay, we're in it now. Now, looks like
burst jamming's back on the menu, boys.
It really just incredible stuff, for sure. A ton of the fits are fit this and done. That's why I started doing this series, because I started seeing, when I came back to EVE, I kept seeing these videos that were like, oh, you know.
Yep, here's my fit. It's the best. There.
Why? I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, so only 42 minutes. I will get one today. Yep, the progression is Epithal, Squall, Deluge, Torrent. I gotta show this fit off, chat, because I am very proud of my Torrent fit, dude. Oh, we ideated the heck out of this one, baby. This is my high sec. I call it my Scarif fit, if you know why. Why do I call it a Scarif fit, chat? Why? If you type Y in chat, maybe you might get a prize. This is 175. It's a damn freighter, dude. Let's go. It's a high sec fit. This is my big bad Torrent fit. It's got the good line from the Afterburner. It's got the medium cores, 175. It's nuts. So, yes, why? No, tell me why. Tell me why. No, not the first person to type the letter Y. Y'all are killing me. You're killing me. Why do I name this ship Scarif? Okay, overheat the multis? Yeah. Yeah. 238, bro. Okay, 238. Nasty. Nasty. There's no HP per second run. This is not a like, oh, passive. It's got 87, but this is a, I'm not going to get ganked in this fit because they're going to scan this down and go,
oh, okay.
like we can't, it's not a freighter, but it's a freighter. The Torrent and the Deluge, some of my favorite ships of recent memory. I love this freaking ship. It looks awesome. Let's don't even get me started on how it's a literal mini freighter because you've got 3K in the main cargo. Let me just get in the Scarif because let's just type it out. So see it. Oof is right. It's a big boy. Am I using my skin? Good. I have my Midas skin, red, black, and gold that I made myself. I love the skin, chat. It makes me happy. So the Scarif, the Torrent, it's my name of it is Scarif. It's got 3K. All right. Then the fleet hangar is 3750. Excuse me. Already, 4750 is nuts. Rogue One is right whirling. It's a shield ship. So I named it after the shielded planet in Rogue One. Whirling, that's it. You done did it. Then the infrastructure hold is 90K. So this holds 130,000 M3 if you're transporting PI. Nuts. Nuts. So just wild. So no. Right, exactly. It's just one of my favorite ships. It really makes me happy. I love these ships. I also think they look incredible. They look like a spaceship to me. One of my biggest pet peeves of EVE Online is when I'm in a station. Why are my engines running? I am stationary. And these engines are just like, I know it's like part of the model, but goodness gracious. So I love the little parts this ship has. Like it's got these like here's where the missile batteries are actually attached. Like this side and like down the middle, you've got this like really awesome like structure down the middle that is where all of the stuff is like contained in. Look at the detail on this, y'all. It looks incredible. Really great looking ships. Really great looking ships. So maybe skin is the best Deluge score skin. It is, but I made this skin. I made this skin. I made it. I made it. Champ. Fixture fit episode coming in. Let me see the Maya with the Mayaboo skin. Yeah, dude. I mean, it looks awesome. Where's the stock ticker? Where's the stock ticker? It's on the back. Honestly, I expected the stock ticker to be like here, you know? I mean, this does look really incredible. Matte black with the green, with the good looking stuff. But the stock ticker on the back is diabolical. Just look at the tushy to get it done. So Scarif from Star Wars is right. Good job, Whirling. Hey, good job, Whirling. Mr. McFlex, thanks for being Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. So
let's do it. What stops your ship so fast in space when warping in? No retro rockets or jets intercept? Sure, yeah, basically. It's a video game is the easy answer there. All right, chat, we got a couple other big things to talk about today. We got a couple other shows to show y'all, but I need to go get some lunch. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be right back in about we like to practice wellness here. We've been live for a couple hours, almost 2 hours now. I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes. We're gonna be back at around the top of the hour. When I return, big giveaways. Because if you're gonna bounce, you'll miss out on the giveaway. If you're going to leave, we're going to miss you. Make sure you follow the stream and come on back. We want you to come back. Giveaways when we return. We'll be right back. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. No chair stream this time, chat. We'll see you in 10. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment, y'all. Be right back. All right, y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back. Your boy had some lunch. Good stuff. We do that a lot. If you're new, we take breaks. We take breaks. Wellness is one of our core values. Okay, and while y'all are getting in the Discord, be able to get entered into this giveaway. Let's talk about those actually, because we get a lot of new people coming in. So, in order to enter into this giveaway, you gotta first be following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Always the free stuff, ladies and gentlemen, always. Then you gotta be in Discord. Do those two things. Follow the stream, be in Discord. It's that easy. That easy. We do have some core values here. A lot of new people coming in, so we can go talk about them, okay? Generosity, wellness, and community. These are not just words, these are tenets that we actually try to live by as a community and as a brand. Generosity, we give away basically everything I get. We just got done doing a subathon where I gave away 800 billion ISK in one day. Almost a trillion ISK. It is likely that the next subathon, and if not that one, the one after it, we will give away 1 trillion ISK. That is crazy. Absolutely bananas. You know, nutty stuff. The next one's wellness. We take breaks on stream. You know, I know that a lot of streamers are like live 10 hours, 20 hours a day. I don't do that crap. It's not good for you. You got to go get the blood pumping. In fact, I have to go do a pull-up because I just came back over here and I have a pull-up bar right there. Just get it going. So, I'm not sure about your question, Johnny. I'm not sure. If you asked a question, type it again and we can add it to a list. If it was the Frontier one, we have a bunch of questions we're going to ask in another video. So, there it is, you know, so gotta get it done. And then we have community. This is not just a word, okay? Community is about collaboration. Community is about mutual respect. And as we grow, it's inevitable that there's going to be trolls and idiots. So we block first and ask questions later. We do vibe bans here, and I'm very happy to say that the Discord is a very sane place. You know, it's not a place where we have like random insults flying and trolling. And if I see that, I just block and keep moving. You'll notice that we do not have really any drama in our Discord at all. That's just how it is. So, here's Johnny. Let me answer your question in just a moment. So, patience is strength. Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we got Ciferia coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Good
to have you. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. For sure. I got you, Jason. Yeah. So those are our core values, y'all. Let's get this giveaway going. Let's see what we're going to be doing today for this giveaway. What are we giving to the people? What do we want to give to the people? How expensive is this algo skin, brother? This is 300 million ISK coming in for this Algos Abyssal Firestorm. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, with the black on orange, dude. Yep. Listen, I'm just gonna hide my screen really quick and look at the skin is gone just like that. No, of course not, chat. We're not gonna do that. Here is this incredible looking as a 300 million ISK skin, Algos Abyssal Firestorm coming in. Let's see it. Move us up a little bit. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Okay. So like right about, let's do a little bit over here too. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. There we go. All right, chat, let's do it. The last thing you have to type is a word. You type a word that we say into the giveaway chat. So you're not going to win this if you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Choose your favorite. Next thing is you got to be in Discord. Okay? Do those two. And you'll get billions of ISK. That's what we do, chat. We give away stuff for free to people all day, every day. Let's do it. We definitely can, but not right now if that's the question. So, the word that we need to type, chat. Oh, no. The word that we have to type is, it's over 9,000. Type it one time as I typed it, exactly as I typed it. It's over 9,000. Ladies and gentlemen, we have passed a milestone on Twitch as of this stream. That's right, chat, that's right. We now have over 9,000 followers on Twitch, baby. Let's go. It's over 9,000. We can finally do it. Excellent. You did it, chat. You did it. You helped us get there. You shared it with your friends. You're enjoying the streams. More streams are coming. Thank you for getting me to 9K on Twitch. It's great stuff. Great stuff. 9K on twitch.television. Woo. Woo. We're growing. We just announced the other day that we hit 24K on YouTube and almost at 4K. Now we have 4K on Patreon. And now we also have, we passed 4K on Patreon. We're also announced just recently, we had like 8.9K on Twitch, 24K on YouTube. When I do 25K, which is soon, by the way, we are the fastest growing EVE partner. Officially. Not hyperbole. Literal data. Fastest growing EVE partner. Right here. Why? Because of you, chat. Because of you and your engagement. You're sharing this with your friends. You're enjoying the content. You're giving me good feedback, constructive feedback. Like our first EVE's Most Dangerous episode that we did, y'all were like, yo, Loru, don't
go off kills, go off of points. Why are we doing this? We got to go off of points, not kills.
I took that to heart. And the next one was off of points, just to see how y'all like it. There's going to be some more feedback, and then we keep it going. So, That's actually true. It's closer to 10,000. All right, chat, let's do it. Going once. Going twice. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. 300 million-esque. Chat, it's springtime. My allergies are just, it's the nose, it's the eyes, it's a general like, here it is. It's the most stuffiest time of the year. Am I gonna get demonetized? Really, you two, come on. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. My name is Gabe. Type faster. Copy, paste, Control C. Control C. Control. You figured it out. Well done.
My name is Gabe. You didn't do the amount of use. You didn't do the amount of use. We did go see the cherry blossoms in DC. It was very good. Mobile. Yeah, I hear you. Let's give my man a hug, chat. Let's give my man a hug. Where are the hug emojis? I hear you. Thank you very much, Gabe, for being here. Appreciate you. Who's getting the new sexy Algo skin? 300 million-esque. Coming in. Hey, yo, let's get it done, y'all. Let's get it done. My bot is doing it. All right, chat. The winner is of the Algos skin. Okay. Here it is. Don't cry, wolf. Incredible. There it is. You get 300 million-esque. You get the good stuff. 300 million-esque. You can sell it. You can sell it. You can use it. I don't care. It's your skin. It's your skin. One time, well, before I go further, don't cry, wolf. Listen, we're going to take your Algo skin. We're going to put it in the giveaway done folder. It's now claimed. Everything in here gets given away by the end of the week. You can always check the giveaway status column in our Discord to see what's going on with our giveaways. Okay, so come on down, click it, have a good time with it. We'll see you soon. You'll get your goodies. Don't you worry. We'll get your goodies. Looking real good, chat. Looking real good. Definitely small gang tacklers, right? You're probably not in tune with the opponent. That's right. You can DM me your in-game name, Mr. Wolf. I'll be DMing you anyway, but if you want to get ahead of the curve, just DM me your in-game name. Yes, and then I will send it to you. Okay, that would help a lot, actually. Thank you very much. Thank you for your forward thinking. All right. Right, I'm going to say, type the word that I say. So someone's going to say the word that I say. Like the literal words, the word that I say. What was the skit that's like, what's your password? Uppercase P, ass word, said correctly. So is it literally the uppercase P, ass word, then the words said correctly? Or is it the word password said correctly? Right? Like, it's just 4 words, all uppercase. Exactly. 4 words, all uppercase. Right? Exactly. Type backslash. Give me backslash command. So is it backslash command? I don't understand. Instructions unclear. Right? It gets real silly real fast. Okay. Chat, we got a couple other shows to talk to you about. Okay. So I wanted to talk about this. Music off. I am scripting and filming a EVE for Beginners video. It is currently sitting at 2 hours. I wanted this to come out in February. The game is large and I'm big. I'm really trying to give people the good value with chapters, with sections, segments, whatever. You can bookmark it, come back to it, etc. I know people gonna watch it. We're gonna give someone a little bit, we're gonna give the people something a little bit more, let's say, succinct right now. Let's do it. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay, we're about to get it done. So, well, it's no secret that EVE Online is a massive game, and if you're brand new, it can feel a little bit daunting. Well, in this video, we're going to give you 10 tips and tricks that you can use to start strong so you can be the best capsuleer you can. Let's get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now, and the first thing that you're going to do, yes, is you're not going to skip the tutorial of the game. Is the first tip. And honestly, I see so many people that are like,
I'm confused. I don't understand what to do in EVE.
Did you do the tutorial?
There's a tutorial.
Yes, there is. You do the tutorial. Do not skip it. Continue doing it. It is very important. Check it out. You also get some free items when you do it. It helps you understand the basics of the game. It sounds dumb. It is essential. If you're a new person, check out the tutorial. Other games you can skip, not EVE Online. The second part of the tutorial is I want to showcase you the agency. The agency, you can press Alt-M on your keyboard. If you're on Mac, Command-M, okay? You can do that and it opens up your agency. This is going to be where stuff is. Where activity, what to do, check the agency, okay? And the first thing you're going to do when you're new especially, you're going to click Agents and Missions. You're going to go to Career Agents. These are specialized for new players, and you get access to a bunch of different stuff that you can do. You get access to, we turn off those alerts. Enforcer Plan is going to let you figure out how to do combat ships. Industry is going to let you do that. This is your Explorer, and the best part is these come with skill plans, okay? They actually tell you what skills to do, and a lot of these are the Magic 14. You're going to hear me talk about that a lot. The Magic 14, it's part of the next section of our video, but I'll talk about it right now anyway, just to get it done. The Magic 14 are a set of skills that you can train. This link will be in the description that positively impact every single ship you will ever fly in the perpetuity of EVE. And you want to get these to at least level 3 when you're a new bro, okay? CPU management, more CPU. Power grid, more power grid. If this stuff is gibberish to you, just train all of these to level 3 and 4 at the very least this year in order to have a great time at EVE Online. So first tip, don't skip the tutorial. Second part of that is check out the career missions tab in the agency, Alt-M or Command-M on your keyboards, okay? The second thing you want to do, you want to join a corporation. You want to join a corporation. You don't want to stay in the corporation that you are currently in. Now, if I go to the social tab, okay, and I go to, and actually, I don't know if this is like OPSEC stuff, so let me just like do this right here really, really quick. I don't know if this is OPSEC chat, so I don't know if I can show this. I'm not going to show my Corp tab. I'm just not going to show it. What I can do, though, is I can go onto my alt. Let me log on to my alt, y'all. That's my alt, and there's no secrets here, and then it will show off what's in there because it's literally just my alts doing PI in a box. So we'll just talk that there and then we'll edit this out. So, all right, I got some more ISK POG. Let's go. All right, let me open up social tab. We'll edit this part out. All right, the next thing you can do if you're new is join a corporation. Now you can get to the corporation tab. If you go in the Neocom menu, that's / on your keyboard, go down to social and then click corporation. Now this is my alt corporation, so it's going to look very different comparatively to what you're going to see, but this is like where my alts live. They all do the PI in their various boxes, and this is how it's going to look for you. So the thing about corporations, when you first join the game, you're going to have this corp chat, okay? And you're going to be in with a lot of different people. When you're brand new to EVE, a corporation is a guild in other MMOs, and the game automatically puts you into the NPC corporation. There's no actual players that are CEO, that are the head. It's literally just a like non-playable character that's actually at the top there, and just call it a day. So what this means is that you're with a bunch of newbies. The problem with this system, and I've actually said this to the EVE devs myself, is I think that you should not start off in your own corporation with other people, because there's a lot of scammers in these NPC corporations that try to get stuff from you, that try to act like they're your friend, and then they're not. So just be careful when you're in the NPC one. My allergies, dude. My allergies are killing me, chat. Thank you for your patience. So I would join a new corporation. How do you find a new corporation? Well, the first thing you can do is you can join my Discord. The link is in the description. You say, hey, I'm new. Anybody hiring for a corp, there's a ton of different corporations in my Discord that'll DM you, that'll start talking to you, that you can go hanging out with. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The second thing you could do is you can look up EVE University. You can actually do this from the Save Corporation menu right here. EVE University is a very prestigious new bro corporation that can train you up. They can help you out. You type EVE University. It's one of these. Let me see if I can find a chat one sec. Because if I can't find it, they're not going to be able to. Right. Okay. So after you type EVE University, or you press enter, and then this other window pops up, and you can check out one of these. Now, which one is the right one? Just go to the one that's literally the name, EVE University. You can search that one out, and here it is. Learn to play EVE with us. Shout out EVE Uni, one of the oldest standing corporations in all of EVE Online. Go check them out. Go to the corporation tab, type their name in, press enter, find EVE University. It's very important if you're a new player. Don't do like EVE-University or EVE It's Us University, right? It has to be EVE University, because other scammers will do like named things. It's one of your first lessons. If something looks like it's the same thing, but it's not exactly, it's probably a scammer. So you can also say, it says do not apply in game. Follow correct process here. You can press apply. I guarantee you this is safe. This is all good. No worries. Check it out. They also have a wiki and a YouTube if you want to check that out too. EVE University, highly recommend for new bro corps. Check it out. We get this question asked a lot. Hey, Loru, do you have a corp that we can go train in? Short answer is no. I'm in an endgame corporation. If you're watching this and you want to join us, you can check out the description for you. That is for people with at least 10 million skill points and above. Some people might not say that's an expert pilot, but it's less about the skill points and more about, can you fly the doctrines that we can fly? If that's all gibberish to you, don't worry. We'll just keep it going. All right, the next tip I have for you is the one we were kind of talking about before. It's the Magic 13, or it's the Magic 14, excuse me. These are very important, and we kind of glossed over this earlier. But how EVE works is every single ship is impacted by the skills you have, and there's hundreds of skills. So which ones do you want to train first? Well, the Magic 14 are going to help you in every single ship that you can fly. So power grid and CPU management, for example, let you fit more items, let you fit more modules. So this module list here, when you first play EVE, you're not going to be able to fit all the modules that you see me fit, for example, in our torrent fit here. We won't put this in the description because new bros aren't going to be able to fly this. I'm just showing to you as an example. You won't be able to do this. Look how close my power grid is to being capped at with maximum skills. I have 0.2 power grid, not 2. It's 0.2 left on this power grid. You're not going to be able to fly this unless you fly the Magic 14 skills to level 5. The thing I'll say about these skills, they're not sexy. You don't fly a new ship. You don't get a new weapon. What I recommend you do when you're a new bro is, because EVE Online is a real-time skill training system, you can like play the game, unlock new ships as you're playing the game throughout the day. And then, you know what? I'm not going to play for a couple days. I'm going to go queue up my better skills and move them to the front. So right now I am training into the purple mining lasers. But if I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to play for like a week and I really want to get Galente Carrier to 4. So I'm just going to move that here. So I'm going to move it to the top here. That way, when I get back next week, I'll be able to fly Galente Carrier 4. Okay. So that's kind of how you should think about that when you're not playing queue up skills that are long training times. Like this Fighters 5 one. This is for capital ships that I'm like getting into more and more. It's going to take me 46 days. Pray for you, boy. I'm going to queue that up when I'm at FanFest and throw that into the queue because I'm just going to get some timing down, right? So use the Magic 14, train them up when you're not necessarily playing to make sure that you get the good stuff out of it. So this link will be in the description for you so you can see the full amount. This impacts every ship you can use. Check that out. Okay. All right, the next thing we're going to talk about is how to choose the right ship for the job. So every EVE ship has a specific role, and you can go to the ship tree, which is under your EVE Neocom. It's always going to be the left-hand bar. You click your left-hand bar, you go to ships, and you go to ship tree, and I'm a Galente boy. This is what I started with, and you're going to start by looking at the ship tree to see what you can fly. Every single ship has a specific role, and you can see this by mousing over it. You can see the roles that it has, and that's what the ship is typically for. Now, some ships can be used for multiple things. For example, I used an Atron very early on to have a travel fit as an alternative to a shuttle. I use the Ares as an interceptor as a travel fit also because it's very fast. We'll talk about that in some of our other travel fit videos. A travel fit is a ship that's fit with no combat, and its sheer point is to just get me from A to B as fast as possible. By the way, if you don't know what a travel fit is, you can look at the roles of the ship to try to see what's what and try to see how to fly various ships. And if there's a certain kind of ship you like, I recommend checking out my channel and typing in that ship. We probably have a guide on it, and you can get going with it for sure. So for example, this Navitas is a Tech 1 healing ship. Remote reppers are healing ships, Logi ships, that's what that's for. The Imicus is an exploration ship. You know this because we have scanners, core scanners, combat scanners, scan stuff down. Relic and data analyzers are hacking modules. So this is for exploration. Atron is sheer speedy DPS. Look, you can jam stuff easier and do damage better, etc. The Maulus is an E-War electronic warfare ship. It's going to be able to dampen the enemy's sensors. They can't fight you as much. Which one should you pick? How do you know what to do? There's a reason I started with the career agents tab. You can go down the agency, agents and missions, career tabs, and find a path you like in industry, PvP, PvE, etc. Choose that and go figure it out for yourself based on what kind of activity you're interested in. We talk about this in our How to Get Rich guide that we just put out in 2025, current information, okay? This is something very important. Having at least 2 options is something I recommend in EVE for what you can do. When you're new, you're not going to be able to really do that. You're only going to be able to have 1 option because you're pushing for skills. So choose, when you're new, choose 1 ship and go make that ship as best as you can. For example, I flew the Incursus for a long time. Great ship. The combination of heal and tank on the roll bonuses, really excellent ship. So that's how you can choose the right ship for the job. The last thing I want to say about this is tier 1 ships, which is down here, are the cheapest and the easiest to skill into. Faction ships are in between. It's like tier 1.5. They're typically way more expensive than their base ship. You can see here's here's an Atron, and here's its counterpart. The Federation Navy Comet is 9.5 million ISK versus this is only 500,000 ISK. There is a power spike involved there. Tech 2 ships are not just more expensive, they're also harder to skill into. It takes many months to be able to fly those ships. For example, I don't have command ships on this character. It'll take me 23 days to be able to get Galente Battlecruiser 5 to be able to get this going. So it'll take me literally a month to be able to fly an EOS or a Astarte, to be able to make sure that, I don't know how to pronounce this freaking ship, chat, jeez. So that's the difference between those ships. The last thing I'll say about ships is below the Empire ships, which are these 4 up here, there's also these faction ships, pirate ships, or is mining ships primarily. Garista and all of these are really just like pirate ships, other bad factions of ships you can still fly. Every single one of these ships is going to be expensive for what it is with a reciprocal power spike, but it's going to be really easy to train into, very low skills to train into. You're going to find this a lot in EVE Online. That's something that's easier to fly. This really only takes 2 skills to get into, Frigate 3 and Frigate 3. You're going to spend an arm and a leg getting a worm. The worm is one of the best ships in the game, in my opinion. 63 million ISK proves that, how expensive that is. So that's a quick little rundown on what ship to fly. If all of this doesn't really make any sense to you because you're brand new, just bookmark this video. Come back to it as you need. Check out some of our other guides. And of course, ask questions in the comments. We will answer them for sure. So let's talk about a very important thing. How to stay alive. Ladies and gentlemen, you are
never safe in EVE.
No matter what's up, no matter where you are not safe in EVE. Let's go into space so we can show you some better ways to stay safe. Chat, what ship should I fly? What ship should I fly? I should fly my yacht, maybe? What ship is going to, like, tickle the new bros fancy? You know? It's not the Marshall. I don't want to get popped. That's a nice way to get popped. Can you believe, chat, that there's some people that actually go to my Z-kill and think that I got ganked at a Marshall? Can you believe that? So funny. They don't know, but you do. You do. Okay, let's not do the nose. Let's do the yacht, because I think the yacht is a silly ship. So I don't have a Scorpion on me. So let me undock this guy, and then we'll get it going. So I don't think my Ares is here. It might be here. I don't remember. My travel Ares might be another. Your Ares is in another thing. I want to see the Loru. It's just a daggum massive DPS thing. Large Loru. Exactly. So, all right. Let's insta warp to this. My yacht is going to warp it. All right, so we're in space in one of our ships. Here's one of the first things you're going to do in order to stay safe in EVE Online. One of the first things you're going to do is you're going to go to the search bar on the top left of your screen. It's a little magnifying glass, okay? And you're going to go to search me out. You're going to search out Loru Sunstrider. It's right here for you. And under my bio, you're going to click my overview. You're going to be able to fly this overview that you can see right here. Let me kind of reduce the stream chat for just a moment. You get this overview right here. If you want the PvP section popped out like you see here, you can right click it. Let me put it right here. It's going to appear to you like this, where it's all in one window. You can right click the PvP tab, move to new window. This is a new feature for EVE Online. We asked for this for decades. Now we finally have it. And then you can have your like travel stuff here and your PvP ships here. So you can like keep a sharp eye on what's going on. Your overview is going to be one of the main ways that you interact with the world. So having a good one is important. I am going to be updating this overview as well for this year. So check out my, no matter when you watch this video, check out this overview and you're going to be able to get that done. If the overview is confusing to you, we also in that same spot have a video for you to watch on how to use the overview. We're not going to go into that in depth there. Check that out for you. That'll be in my, bio for you. Click that overview. Okay. So the next thing you're going to do when you're in space in order to stay alive is very, very simple. Okay. It's D-scan. We have an entire guide on the directional scanner on my YouTube as well. All the videos that we talk about are going to be in the description for you to just this YouTube video easily find. The D-scan is quite literally one ping only, Vasily. One ping only. It's very important to understand how D-scan works. It is how people are finding you. So you need to figure out what the relations are between your local map, how like this scanner gets bigger and smaller depending on what you do. Go watch our directional scan video when you're ready to go do this. This one tool will save your life, period. Full stop. Is mandatory viewing after you're done with this video. Go bookmark that one, check it out, and get it going. Understanding how the D-scan works, how the directional scan works, and how to utilize it will literally save your life. I guarantee it saved my life many, many times. So check out the D-scan. The next thing you have to do is local, ladies and gentlemen, local. Hi, Jitta. Hi, Jitta. So what you can do with this is a couple things. When you're in a, first of all, in local, you're going to see all these people here, okay? You can click this bubbles, and you can go to show compact member list, so that way you can see what's up. All of these people that are in your chat are in your solar system. Turbo J, what's up, my guy? Yeah, Turbo J. Everybody you see in local chat right now is in this solar system. Currently, I'm in Jitta. This is the big marketing hub. This is where we are, and this is where all the good stuff happens, okay? Anybody that is typing is in the solar system someplace with us. So if I go to my map, and we're in Jitta right here, okay? I'm chatting to people. They're not in Maurasai. They're not in New Caldarai. They're not over here. They're just right here in Jitta. They're not in Muvo Laile. I can't pronounce these words, actually. They're not over there. They're here. So it's important to understand that because new bros don't really get that, okay? If you see these names in local, that's because they're in system with you. This is important because I guarantee you, yep, if you scroll down, you're going to see some reds. You're going to see some yellows. You're going to see some people that are bad news bears, people that are suspect. This chat is something you want to have open at all times and pay attention to who's in local with you because the combination of D-scan, local, overview means you have close, that's your overview, medium, directional, system-wide is local. So if, for example, all of a sudden your local spikes, if you go from 3 people in local to 20, maybe start kind of thinking about docking up because maybe some gankers are coming in and they're going to take you out. Okay, so very important. Just something. This is something, right? This is something that people need to know. I'm in my little venture.
I'm just going to mine this belt. Oh, local is at 50 people. Oh, I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay. All of a sudden, a bunch of damn catalysts warp on grid, and I am the next lunch for rogue drones that come about.
It just makes me sad. So make sure you know this. Must know, Dan Roth, is correct. Okay, must know. All right, so we talk about local, we talk about my overview, we talked about D-scan, and a big one, there's no such thing as ISK doubling. There's no such thing as, there's a lot of stuff we call local chat scams. We're going to talk about scams in just a moment, but under your local tab, in Jitta specifically, any market hub really, you're going to go to more and go to chat filter. Let me find it. Configure words and filters. What you're going to do here is you're going to do, now this is the right one. One sec. Let me find it. Blink, configure, hidden. Okay. What you're going to do is you're going to click this bubble on the local chat. Go to more, configure hidden messages. This is where you're going to be able to block out all of the spam. Let me show you what Jitta chat looks like without this stuff, okay? Let's see it. Yep, HyperNet offers, people going, I will double your ISK, send me ISK, I am good for it, please. All of this is not that all of it's scams, it's that all of it's spam. So you put this back into there and all this goes away. I'm going to include this list in the description for you so you can easily copy and paste this. You put this into the Jitta specific local, because sometimes I want to see people's HyperNet in another local because maybe they're checking out some stuff, but this is going to stop a lot of the spam so you can actually talk to people. So great to see y'all, Eve enjoyers. So people won't actually see my message if the spammers are just allowed to go crazy. Okay. I expected it to go a little bit faster. And you know what's funny? This is a new feature, this filter. A lot of the spammers are now not spamming as much because of this filter. Now this filter isn't perfect. You can edit it as you need. I'm going to put this in the Loru Gaming filter right now in case y'all want to go join that. That's how to do that. So, all right. Next, you got to understand how to do bookmarks, ladies and gentlemen. Bookmarks are these little pins that you're going to see across the solar system. Okay, here's one right here. Okay, so we got a nice little tourney pick right here. So this one is a bookmark. Here's how to make a bookmark. When you hear about making a safe, here's how to make a safe. I'm going to navigate to a celestial. I'm going to navigate on my GTFO tab. I'm going to navigate to a celestial. So let's just pick one of these planets. We're going to warp to it within 50. I right click it. I press warp to. You see now we are warping to it. Excellent. Okay. Now watch the green bubble, because I'm going to be moving. This green bubble is actually, in between is where I am. It's in relation to where I am. And I'm going to navigate actually to a gate so y'all can see it better. But in between this warp, you're going to make a bookmark. This is how you make a save point. I am doing this. And those that know, this will save your lives. Okay, so you're going to press Control B. It's going to open up this new system location here. And you're going to say safe. And zoop, my ship warps very fast. So you can see, zoop, we already go. You're going to try to make a warp point. If this is Celestial A, and this is Celestial B, you're going to try to make one like a couple of them, like right here. Okay, you're going to try to make one in between those Celestials. That's how you make what's called a line safe point. Okay, a line safe is a safe that is made in between two Celestials. Shout out to Chlorokin, the Nomad Lad, for helping us with that. Let me warp to an existing safe here, because you can see that, again, like Celestial, and if we make a safe here, that is a line safe. But if we warp to a safe point, this is a previously saved bookmark right here. And then I warp to a different spot. Let me try to find one that's like kind of far away. That's a decent one. Yeah, let's warp to one of these. Let's warp to this planet right here. Okay. Then if I warp to this is now considered a poly safe. Okay. Because we have used a save point as a different thing. I know I spelled that wrong. I don't care. I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm filming a show here. So it's why this is important is because if you go from safe to safe and make a bookmark somewhere, other people can at some point make a similar bookmark. It's possible that they could track you down, especially in a dangerous area of space mid-warp, because warp speed and bookmarks are based on server ticks. There's a lot of complex stuff there. What I'm trying to tell you is you can make a safe by pressing Control B when you're in any place in space, and then warp to that again. That is how you get to a safe point. When should you use this? Let's say you're in a dangerous area of space and you see a Kikimora pop on grid like it just did for us. Well, you can warp, you can go into your location folder, press L, okay, go into your location folder, and then right click the safe and warp to. That's how you can find that, okay? We're really trying to over-explain stuff for the new bros here, and if you have questions, definitely let me know, okay? That's how to do bookmarks. You can use these for a lot of things. Let me end here with some very normal bookmarks that you can do. I'm checking my notes. We have save points are great, like we just showed you. Insta warp, insta docks. Let me show you what an insta dock is, ladies and gentlemen. An insta dock is directly in front of the station. You're never, ever, ever going to right click a station and press dock. What this does is it warps you. Right clicking something and pressing dock warps you within like 2K of a station. And depending on how big your ship is, you're going to get popped because there's just enough space that the gankers are going to be able to take you out. But see how I'm right on top of this. Here's the bookmark. It's this little guy right here. See that? That's where we warp to. So now I can press dock and we immediately dock. These gankers in Jitta, all these yellow boxes that are on the right above my head, they're literally sitting there waiting for people to do what I just showed you not to do. They want you, the gankers, want you to right-click the station, press dock, because then you warp a little bit away, and then you get popped. So just to summarize it, if this is a station, and if you have an insta-dock, you're going to warp here. But if you right-click and press dock, like warp to dock, whatever, you're going to warp here. That distance is enough that people can kill you, and it is a hard lesson to learn in EVE. I'm going to put this video out. People are still going to do it. That's that. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to talk to you about in EVE is something very important. It's less, I'm going to go top level for a sec here and talk about some strategy. Patience is key in EVE Online, okay? These skills that I'm showing you here, my main has 150, we're almost at 150,000 skill points. I took like a 10-year break from the game, whatever. We're up to 500 billion net worth on this character. I do a solid 100 million ISK in transactions and all this other stuff every single month, and then I buy Plex to put onto other characters. I'm actually positive. I'm typically not positive because I buy Plex with ISK generated and then like use that for other stuff. So I do this. I was able to do this because I've been playing since 2008, on and off. EVE is one of the best games to play MMO-wise because you can play for like 3 years and then let your account sit and then come back. And I flew at Dominic's for years. It's one of my favorite stories. And when I came back, I could still fly my Dominic's. So what I recommend you do is you choose a ship. Pick one ship that is like your goal ship. Like, you know, I really want, and you don't have to like have that be a forever thing. For a long time, I was like, you know what? I want to fly a drone ship. I want to fly a Sin. And we have some Sin content coming out. This is a Black Ops ship. As I got to understand the game, I found the Black Ops ships are a specific role and not exactly what I thought. So I kind of shifted to I want to fly a Kronos. I love the Kronos. It's one of my favorite ships. But what's most surprising is I kind of went up the chain. I have more fun with my Proteus. Love me a Proteus. Okay, it's so snappy. It's so much fun. You can do a lot with it. The Proteus, one of my favorite ships in the game. I never would have been able to fly this if I hadn't been able to make the money from a Kronos. Okay, so it's one of those things you have to understand in EVE, is that it's a video game. We're supposed to do this for enjoyment. You don't have to go pay for skills. Do not buy LSIs if you're new, large skill injectors. Do not pay for skill time. Just enjoy your game. So here's some very practical tips. If you are new, train up your skills that you need to level 3, at least. Don't worry about drone avionics level 5. Get it to like 3 or 4. If you want to do missile stuff, don't worry about missile bombardment 5. Get it to 3 and 4. And then move on to the next skill set. You don't have to like train everything to 5 because how the skills work in EVE is level, and this is a really good thing to understand. Level 1, 2, 3, and 4. It'll take you as long to train this as it'll take you to train 5. Longer to train 5, actually, and visually speaking, it's more like this. Okay. All right. It'll take you this long to train 1, 2, 3, and 4. It'll take you this long and sometimes longer to train level 5. Let me show you what I mean. Galente Carrier 4, 6 days. Okay, Galente Carrier 5 is how long? Let's see, chat. 54 days. Okay, so to get to level 4, it was maybe a week and a half. Okay, but to get level 5, it's 2 months. You don't need to train level 5 for a lot of these skills. Stick them at level 3 and 4, especially if you're new, and call it a day. Let me just throw that back on the queue just in case. Which kind of brings me to this. Never have an empty skill tree, ever. Unsure if you're going to fly something, but you know, maybe you don't play every day like I do because it's my job. Make sure that you never ever have an empty skill tree. This is a bit of a meme, but like training time is, what is that, 5 years? Or is it 3.5 years almost? That's fine because I can literally step away from the game for 2 months. I wouldn't do that because I'm making you guys, okay? But I could and know that my skills are training. That's what I'm talking about. Check that out. So let me see. I'll talk about how I organize skills. I like to organize my skills by time. What's going to finish first? So I have this 5-day skills ahead of this 6-day skills, ahead of this 19-day skills, ahead of this 46-day skill. I'm not doing this, especially when you're new, because you're going to have one skill in however long this is or 3 other ones. So when you're brand new, do the like 1 hour skills, group them together, then the 2 hours, then the 6 hours, and group them together so you finish the skills first because you want the raw stats that these give. Don't push for like level 3 and then go 1, 2, 3 and then go 1, 2, 3. Do all level 1s and then all level 2s and then all level 3s. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So we cover all of the skill training you need in our alt training guide, how to train stuff faster, how to get better skill points quicker. Go check out that video. It'll be in the description. It's going to be fantastic for you. So one of the main skills, though, I want to highlight that new bros are not necessarily going to understand is thermodynamics. This is something, train it to 3 and 4 literally right now. This lets you overheat things, okay? This one absolutely lets you unlock parts of the game. What thermodynamics does is it lets you overheat certain modules to get more benefits out of it. Every single module lets you overheat things, but you can't do it until you have thermodynamics. Get it to like 3 and 4. You don't need to get it to 5 unless you're crazy like me, okay? Unless you're big time player like me. What you can do with these modules is you can turn them red. And I want you to watch my DPS right here. So in a bad clone, my typical Chronos DPS and my polarized fit goes up to 5k DPS with the right clones and the right abyssal rolled stuff, whatever. We're at 3,700 DPS with void ammo. But if I overheat these, that's when it turns red. I don't know why that one went that way. Sheesh. You see we go up to 4237. So we gained over 500 DPS when we are popping this. This is a lot, but this damages the module. So it's a limited time thing, but you do get better stuff from it. So this is something you want to do, and it's not really going to be utilized a lot in PvE, but when you're new, you might not have the skills to push for a level 4 or level 3 or level 2 mission, whatever, but you can overheat your modules to get some more stuff out of it and have a better time with it. So this is a skill I see a lot of new bros not doing. It's not just for DPS models too. You can overheat your armor repair rate. So right here, check the sound chat. We do 526. If I overheat this, we go up to 599. That could be the difference between us living or dying. Could be. You're not going to die if you overheat stuff. Call it a day. Same thing with these. You go a little bit faster, etc. Let me turn off my siege module. 10k from 700. You get the gist. Train the thermodynamic skill to overheat your stuff. And this next one might seem like it's a bit of a meme, but it really is super important to go use my referral code that's in the description. And some of you are like, listen, you get 1,000,000 skill points if you do this. It's really important that when you're new, you can slap in skills you don't care about and just drop it in your queue and automatically fix it. It literally saves a month of your time. Okay, let's see it. And your right clips, that was just one repper. So that link is right here. It's at the top of the level of our description. Here's our recent Frontier video. Click this link, fill it out. Even if you've been playing the game for years, if you've never used someone else's referral code, you can click on this. You can use mine. You get 1,000,000 skill points, and I get like a little bit of game time. I think I get like a couple days out of it or something if you click this link. I don't really care about the game time. I care about y'all. I pay for Omega. I pay for my accounts. Okay. I want y'all to be able to get 1,000,000 skill points for free. It's not an LSI. It's not a large skill injector. There's no returns on it. Okay. You get 1,000,000 skill points straight up from clicking this out. What I recommend you use this for, yep, you already know what it is, the Magic 14. We were just talking about how it's not a sexy group of skills. Go check the link in the description that we showed you to get the Magic 14 going. Queue all of them up to level 3. Click that 1,000,000 skill points and you save yourself a month of training. And now every single ship you fly is easier to do. Okay. Check it out. Enjoy it. So I'm playing for a very long time. I just recently added 1,000,000 skill points to my character. Mr. Savage, enjoy. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. So the last thing I want to talk to you about is options, is having options. And this is something super important for new bros. Start with one activity and then move in that direction. We mentioned that earlier in this video. If you want to understand which activity you can do, we have a ton of EVE guides right here for you. You don't have to skill into something and then figure out you don't like it. So check out this playlist for all the EVE guides. And if you want to get all the up-to-date news on the best EVE guides, that's right here. Subscribe for that. We try to put all the condensed information here for you, chat. You're going to have a great time. So we'll see you in the next video. New bros, get out there. Ships our ammo. Undock. Use those ships, and we'll see you in the next beginner video we have. Ask any questions below. We'll see you there. Thanks very much, y'all. Incredible. There it is. Bye, YouTube. Beautiful stuff, chat. I think that's going to help a lot of people. Okay. Help a lot of people. A lot of people. Okay. Alrighty. So let's do a... Let me just get my notes coming here. We did our squall video. It's going to be great. Do y'all agree with what I'm saying? Beast Folks out, dude. How you doing? Peaceful's learning. We all are. We all are. We don't stop learning. You know what I'm saying? Peaceful chat. Can we get some 07s for CCP Peaceful in the chat? Let's get it done. Peaceful. I did the interview with Frontier today. When am I doing a Vanguard interview, brother? I want a shooty. When shooty? How much longer till shooty? You know, I'm very excited for Vanguard chat. Peaceful. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you dropping in. Let's see it. So grab me a fantasy. Yeah, dude. Yes, sir. I'm bringing my setup, chat. Bringing my cameras. Gonna have a good time. I can't wait to be mining in EVE Online. While I'm mining, I'm playing Vanguard. And if I really want to lock in, I play some Frontier. Can't wait. Gonna be lit. It is egg on, but I'll tell you, EVE Online, there's a reason why I started making content for this game. I can make content for other MMOs. There's no other game like EVE because of how it is structured from the top down, from the bottom up. It is one of the best MMOs ever because you can join it and go on an op for a year and then put it down and your account's still there and it's still relevant. You know what I'm saying? Captain Crocodile, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah. So, Dementia, thank you. I am just a humble content. I'm a purveyor of YouTube videos with a giant nose and I try to help where I can. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Fantastic stuff. So, okay, we got one more to show for y'all. Okay, we got one more to show for y'all. And this one's going to be even quicker than the last one that we just did. Last one was going to be like a focused on generic tips. Say it again. Dude, I miss Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1. I had so much fun in Guild Wars 2. Chad, I was good at Guild Wars 2. I was doing ranked PvP. I have a bunch of games where I was doing Necromancer PvP. Oh, you best believe. Axe, Warhorn, Staff. I had a bunch of zero death games, top damage, top defense. I controlled that area. Ugh, it was delicious. Oh, some Reaper Spec, dude. Dude, Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game. Fantastic game. One of the best MMOs, in my opinion, out there. So much fun. I would play it more, but I don't know what it is about the Guild Wars 2 community. They don't watch live streams. They don't interact with YouTube videos. They just grind the game. I don't know, dude. I don't know what it is. Dude, Thief. I played a Thief. I got a fun story for you. Okay, ready? So, when Guild Wars 2 first launched, my buddies and I literally took off work to play it for like two or 3 days. We literally stepped over at each other's houses. Pre-wife, right? Obviously, right? So we go to, we get to level 20. And I start training skills. And I notice there's a skill that's like, that a Thief has. Because my first ever character was a Thief. True Gangs, exactly. And the Thief had a skill that you could drop a little shroud, like a dust cloud, and it would cloak all allies in the area. Invisible. For like 30 seconds, whatever it was. So we go into World v World, and we're roaming around just like 3 of us. We're popping some people, and if it got too crazy, we'd go around a corner and just like, oh, and then you see like people run past you, and we're like, hold, as like, what's the Harry Potter scene where the werewolf is like, I smell something, you know, and Hermione's like, please, this is not the wizard that you're looking for. We just straight cloak as the entire team's going by. And one time, there's a massive alliance that was absolutely hundreds of people. And I see them, like, I pop over the hill and I see this horde of people coming. And I tell my boys, guys, get in the cloak right now. So we get close. We're like off the beaten path a little bit. And we cloak up and we just watch, like, it was like the antelope in the Lion King just coming over the hill. And we're sitting there like, just like, don't move a muscle. Don't do anything. Just let it happen. And they all kind of get down. Some stragglers are kind of walking through. They're like checking corners. We pop on a couple. We kill a couple people. We just keep on going. So scared the heck out of us. A lot of fun. So, you know, so can we get some more emotes? Sure. We'll have to think about it. So, Thank you, Bori. Spill up coffee on me. Thanks, Bori. Appreciate that. So, dude, yes. See? Oh, man. Guild Wars 2. If y'all want me to play more games, we got Dune Awakening coming out. We got not just Vanguard and like Frontier. We got Dune Awakening coming out. We're going to check that out. We've got Tempest Rising. We got some RTSs coming down. If you want me to do more things, I'm telling you right now, the best place to help me to do that is to go subscribe to our YouTube. Okay. Go subscribe, share it with your buddies. You thought I was going to say to Twitch Prime? You thought I was going to say to be a patron member? The number one thing I want y'all to understand is that I am building this brand to not require viewer generosity for me to succeed. You want me to stream more? Subscribe to the YouTube. Share the videos with your buddies. Like the videos. The free engagement is so good and helps me a ton in the algorithm to just catapult above not just e-partners, but other gamers. Okay, so check it out. We're going to definitely have some good stuff. Dude, I saw Night Rain. I don't know if I'm getting Night Rain. It looks good. Let me put it this way. I don't know if I'm streaming night. I don't know if I'm making guides on / streaming Night Rain because it looks fun. I'm going to get it, but I don't know if I'm going to play it for y'all, right? I'll probably play it with my buddies. My boy, Pastor Gaines is a... Chad, if you're not following Pastor Gaines, I don't know what the heck you're doing. He makes some incredible content. Go check it out. So, yes, exactly, Mr. Savage, for sure. Okay. So, I think we kind of do this one another day. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. A little bit more time left. I got to go edit some stuff. I'm trying to see if we can get anything done, chat. Any crazy anomalies? No, nothing looking crazy. What should we do to end the day off right? Huh? What should we do to end the day off right, chat? Go Serious Red Gamer coming in, gifting 10 subs to the people, baby. Let's go. Serious Red, 07s to you. Well done, my friend, dropping the sub bombs. Good to see you. Good to have you. Let's go do a let's go do some things, champ. Let's go do a thing in honor of Serious Red Gaming. Let's go see what we can do here, chat. Okay. Let's go see if we can all my stuff is far away. What can I do in honor of Serious Red? What can I do? Here's what we'll do. Let's go get into some trouble. Let's go see if I can in honor of you, Serious Red. Let's go get into some trouble. Do I have... Where's my Hecate? No, chat. No. Yeah, Diamond Haulers, Rabun, you sent me a wall of text that I am loving. Dude, I saw that. I still have to, like, read it, but I saw, like, I skimmed it as my ADD brain does. Thank you for that. Okay. Let me see if I can... You type it up, Rabun. Let me, like, do this. Polarized guns, huh? Yeah, sure. We can do that. A Hecate with... I have one! Oh, chat. Your boy doing it. Oh, no, chat. Your boy doing it. Getting rid of... Don't need that. Don't need any of these. I'm just going to do Hunter. We're going to try to go get some Diamond Haulers, chat. We're going to try to get some Diamond Haulers. Warp to any high sec or low sec system. Look for mining. I'm reading it now, Rabun. Thank you. D-scan for this. So you just have to keep D-scanning. Do we have hyperspatials here? You're damn right. You're damn right. How much damage do we do here, chat? How much damage? Oh, sweet lord. We do 1,100. I tell you. This is some wild stuff. Let me do this. Let me get rid of... Let's put just some null ammo in here. We'll get no paste. We don't need it. Don't need that. Let's get tracking computer in there instead. Don't need this. Don't need this. All DPS. The web is fine. That's fine. SIBO's good. Let's get this guy right here. Give me a tracking computer. Give me a tracking computer. We're just gonna throw a Tech 2 on there, and we don't need this. All right, that looks pretty good. We'll call this a. The hell just happened, chat? What just happened? Oh my god, dude. Black screen? Hog? Everybody, type 1 if you can see me. Everybody good, chat? We all good? Jesus. All right, I think we're good. Everybody can see me still? All right, we're gonna do Diamond Hunter. We're good. I don't know what the hell just happened. Did you guys see a black screen there? That's what I saw. Crazy. All right, so we got a bunch of hyperspatials here. We're still going. That guy's so dumb. Sub 2, bro? Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Let's go with 1,500 here because we're probably going to die in this. And then we'll do a tracking speed script. We'll just leave it on there and just call it a day. Let me buy this. We're now saved as Diamond Hunter. Let's do this. The final thing we have is going to 1,500 here. And we'll leave the void there. Excellent. We don't need the web in there. How did that even get in there? Heck. And we'll save this as... It's our new Diamond Hunter. Rabun sent us this. Let's warp around and we'll see if we can find some Demondes. See if we can go get it. So Squishy is right. Yeah, and Rabon, you type this out for me. So when I'm going to name this after you, Rabon. Okay. When you find a D-scan, find the belt, pinpoint it, kill the hauler, look for the strong box, and then immediately get the heck out. This is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to go look for some diamond rats. And you said these are in low sec too? Hog? Sick. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there. If I'm going to low sec, we need a scram. In case we find somebody that we can just destroy, ladies and gentlemen. If we find somebody that we can just destroy, hit me with this. Tech 2, 9K, 10K is good enough. The SIBO is looking nice. Velocity looking real good. And in the highs, a NOS. Yeah. All right, the new Diamond Hunter is here, ladies and gentlemen. Polarized Diamond Hunter. Hunter pole, here it is, chat. We done did it. All right, buy this. Now we're thinking. No. Deadly. Chat, do you see this ship? It does. It's a destroyer. We do 1136. Okay. Oh my god. We did 1300. That's crazy. No, I want to kill stuff. If I die, I die. If we die, we die. That's that, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Let's simulate it. Let's fit it. And let's do it. Okay. Put some pyro in. Yes, sir. Well, maybe we will. I'm literally never done this before, so I'm not looking to get in PvP. It's basically a just-in-case PvP kind of thing. So let's see it here. Let's undock a little bit. Let's get some Marshlight Grin coming in. Let's go to Propulsion. What is the name going to be? This is going to be the Bun Bun. Okay. In honor of Rabon Bun that gave us all of this great information. We're also going to ensure this at the platinum level because I'm going to die. It's just a matter of time. I am in our good burner clone. It is, and void, load void. Enjoy it. That's how we do it, chat. We're in the propulsion, looking real good. Look at this freaking spooky lad, ladies and gentlemen. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Can you drop that fit in the chat? Definitely. I love that y'all are liking the Loru Gaming in-game chat, right? Ooh, Coat has one. Let's go check this out. I mean, yeah, perfect. Yep, see, this is the better fit for sure. But, you know, the more balanced fit. I'm going for absolute memes here. So we're going to warp around. Let's go to low sec. Where's the closest low sec system to us? Jeddah? Where's the closest? I see Orca here. That's very far. What the heck? I wish you could just say, hey, closest low sec? Boom, tell me. Are we going to, oh no. Let's just go to oh no as like a way to just yeet ourselves forward. And then we'll come back to, I don't even know. I'm just going to go this way. Where's pointing? Yeah, here we go. I used to live all around here, chat. My life, for sure. Okay, we'll just do that. We'll do it. Hit and runs only. All right, chat. We undock. We go hunting. We're looking for diamond rats. We're looking for diamond rats. We're looting the strong box. Okay, we're going to get out immediately because we are going to get Papa-deed. Let's just start doing this, chat. Let's get out of here. Let's group these up. Let's put this right here, this right here. You're first. You're here. We'll put the NOS right here just because it's kind of secondary. And what do we got here? Nice. Insurance. I do love the Hecate chat. The daggum flying wing going right through space. Getting it done. So I love the Confessor. Yeah. T3 destroyers. I've been getting a lot into destroyers recently, just in general. I've just like fallen in love with them as a ship type. It's been going very, very well. So, All right, y'all. We have to make sure that the diamond rats are on our D-scan. We have to make sure. I believe I'm good to go. But let's just double check. I have to like figure out where these go again. How does it work? It's overview settings. Is it this one? Overview settings? There's one that lets you like pick and choose which one it is. Show all brackets. EVP not saved. I forget how to do this. I hate how complex the overview is. I literally forget how to do it because it's just so freaking ridiculous. All these various things. Type shown. This is it. And then let's just keep warping because we're about to be done. Ship. Looks like we have everything checked. Lancer Dreadnought not checked. Huh? Okay. Sure. And let's look at NPCs. I have Concord off. Custom NPC, that might be it, but we'll figure that out. Drones, we have everything off, but e-newts, no, we can turn that off too. Whatever. Get that out of here. I think we're good. So it's in filters, types shown, PvP. Okay. So we're gonna look for diamond rats, chat. We're gonna look for it could be so much thumper. It really, really could be. And we're gonna get this done. Wow, chat, what a great day. Really good hearing from the Eve Frontier devs. Master upgrade 5, yo! Edis, you are gonna have a great time with that, my friend. Let's keep this open because we have to be able to see the entire map. So let's show up like right here, okay? You have to be able to see the whole daggum map, okay? We're not just gonna keep warping around. We're gonna warp around from station to station. But first, what if the diamond rats are on a different spot? Okay, scan it. Iterons. Not seeing Iterons. Let the PI begin, dude. You're gonna make so much money. I'm telling you right now. You're gonna make so much money. So, incredible stuff. For one sec chance. Ooh. Ooh. Owls, I will buy your Chronos. My head of industry of our corp goes, bro, I'm making you one. I go, great. I'll buy it for the market price. I don't spend money. I don't pay less for my corpse goods. I pay more. Or whatever the on price is, okay? Because I want my corp members to succeed. And when you're in Null, it's different. We live in Pontran, chat. We're so close to Jeddah. It doesn't matter. We're going to leave this map menu open right here, chat, because I want to be able to see if I can get the entire place. It looks like we are, so we're going for it. One of the reasons I love the Hecate is this freaking propulsion mode, dude. Sub 2 align lets you warp around so fast, and the double hyperspatials that we have in these rigs, this is just the move. Feels like we go up from 4.5, 50% more warp speed is not nothing when you're doing this kind of thing. So this fits a bit of a meme, but to get it done. So I set up all my insta warp gate dock points today. Harley, I'm so proud of you. It's so boring, right? It's so boring, but goodness, is it necessary? You know, once you do it, you're good. I have what I like to do, I'll show you, is I have, make sure we don't got a lot of OPSEC here. Okay, what I've got is we've got like my hauling ones that I have like stuff I need to go haul. I have the ice hubs I typically go to, the moon hubs. My catch-all is like, look, I don't care what it's called. I'm just going to throw it into that and call it a day. Then I have my like JITA folder and my Kino folder, of course. It just goes real hard, real fast. And that's a shared location folder. All of my alts have access to it. Because I used to, when I was doing, can you believe I used to do this, chat? When I was wormhole hopping, what I used to do is I would have to actually manually navigate my quad box to a point and save it on each character. And then I would like move forward. I don't need to do all that. I don't need to do any of that. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this, I could just instead use a shared location and then call it a day. All right, so it looks like we're not seeing any diamond rats in any of these systems so far. How rare are these? We're just warping around looking. And is there a better way to do this? Can I go into the opportunity tab maybe and like scan these down, right? Encounters maybe? Maybe, because I'm just always thinking like, am I doing something incorrect? Pirate insurgency is probably not this. Insurgency is something completely different. You know, incursions, no. Home fronts, no. But we'll have to see about it. We'll have to see. All right, this is that. Let's go up here. Let's go to this one in the daggum center. Let's just go to the belt. They're not the opportunities. There it is. Yes, and correct. Prop mode is goated. It definitely is. Dastardly. I love the Hecate, dude. I love the Hecate. So what we're gonna try to do as we stream more, chat, is we're gonna try to have moments that we undock more. We do a lot of shows that are undocking is not required. We're gonna do a little bit more with y'all for that. So, oh, you know what I'm seeing, chat? I'm not showing these mobs on my this. Am I on the right one? PvP, travel not saved, PvP. This one should show Garista mobs. So let me just kind of go in this direction really, really quick. Just turn this on so they don't poke me. Let me open this up because they're gonna start poking me. I don't know why I'm not seeing these guys on D-scan. So this is filtered to 1 PvP. This is PvP travel. Okay, PvP, all these ships. Then we have NPCs. They might be faction or custom. I'm just going to turn all these on except for police. And if I press save, we still don't see it. This is set to the right filter. Okay. Diamond mining racks appear in non-fob systems as well. Interesting. So what I want to do, I want to see mobs on my D-scan. I don't know why they're not coming up. D-scan has its own filter. It does, but it's set to the same filter. It's set to 1 PvP and not showing this. That's weird. That's weird to me. I just don't want to miss a diamond rat because some of these aren't on. Maybe it's convoy or something, you know? What if it's convoy? Here's what I need. Can someone confirm for me what the name of the diamond rats are in here, in the overview tab? Because I almost guarantee you that we're just like skipping these out. So what I might do is just like, can I enable all? Can I select all entity? This is gonna ruin a lot of stuff. See, one of these, there's some diamond ventures. There's some diamond ventures. There it do be. Okay, so which one did Rabunbun say that we should go do? Which one did Rabunbun tell me? He typed up a bunch of awesome stuff for me, chat. I'm gonna figure this out a little bit later and redo those. What are we looking for? We're looking for, look for the haulers in the name. So let's look at, let's try to find these guys. Not that we're gonna kill these guys. Because if I kill these guys, Concord does not show up, correct? Concord don't show up if I take these nerds out. Yes, yesn't. If I go 0.5, we still have them? We don't, so they're on this one. Okay. That worked. They are deep core, so we don't want to kill these guys. Look for the hauler with the same one at Dushia Mining. If you don't see that D-scan there, that's fine. Once you loot it, get out immediately. Just to confirm, I will incur a response fleet, but not Concord. Got it. Got it. Okay. So here's our diamond rats, but none of these are the hauler. We're looking for the haulers. These are diamond ventures. If I kill this guy, what happens? What happens? The hauler needs to be there. Okay. Does anything, I mean, am I gonna like, are these guys worth looting at all? Literally nothing. Okay, actually nothing. Okay, so literally a waste. All right, good to know. Now we know it's on the D-scan. So let's go check out these and we'll head out of there and go see what's up. Okay, so I bumped that poor venture. Boo! Bumped it, dude. As they warp away. Okay. Murdered that man. All right, we got some poor posts coming in here with some, I like rocks, munch, munch. So do I in chat. All right, so now we know, but before we didn't have diamond rats enabled. I'm gonna have to go through the over settings one by one and like find them again. Ugh. Ridiculous. All right, so now we know. Good, we know we can see them now because I just enabled all NPCs. We're enabled all entity. So now we can look to see if we can find some diamond rats. We're looking for the haulers specifically. Okay. A different kind of exploration. Okay. Phone represents you. Oh, and look at this. All of these police mobs. So here, ready? We're gonna remove from PvP tab. Remove from PvP tab. I don't need the billboard either. Remove from PvP tab. Okay, good. That's what you do. Combat exploration. So how can we kind of optimize this? All right. We're looking for diamond rats. What we could do is fit a scanner that we took off in the highs. And while we're warping around, we could scan down cosmic sigs. We can do that, which by the way, that reminded me. Let's go do my useless Evermark dailies that I hate. I hate this system so much. I wish they would make this more intuitive and more fun because it's just stupid. I click a couple buttons. The daily quests don't even matter. It don't matter at all. Got a Vexter and a Caracal. Boom, boom. Let's head to this gate. Let's just warp to it. And then I just complete some stuff and whatever. You save a couple hours on the variegated ore. Easy peasy. So it's just under entities at the bottom of the list. It's all diamond mobs. Let's go see. Because then I can undo everything that I just did. All the way at the bottom of diamond mobs. Yes, all these. Yep. Well, look, these are all diamond, and because that's PvP travel. Rip. Okay, yeah. All right, let's descan quick. All right, not seeing anything on those. All of these are diamonded. Great. I'll leave this where it is, honestly. Because then we can look. All right, so we're back here. We got some deep core mining ventures. And that's it, nothing else. All right, so we move on to the next one. What is a diamond mob? See how right here? See this? How it's got Demondes in the name. It's a special NPC. They're elite mobs. We're looking for the hauler. Jack, can we get some 07s for Rabunbun? Who this is named after? Because what Rabunbun did was they saw that I was talking about this the other day. And they decided to type up a large freaking write-up about how to do this. It's because of them we're able to do this today. So thank you for this. We got a Tyra. Is this us? Is this is a player? Yeah, Venture. Okay, so let's go to let's go to this one. Just warp to it. Okay. Venture. Marsha. We can just get that done. Okay, cool. Dailies become okayish once I bought some T1 repair ships. I have to multi-box. Yep. That's what I'm saying. They're not even daily quests right now. They're just waste of time. You know, it's just not worth doing. They're not worth, it's not that they're not worth completing, it's that they're not worth playing, right? You might as well just get some Evermarks and just keep it going and call it a day, you know? So you could scan down some Cosmic Sigs with this. You could also with the Hecate. Ducia. We got some skiffs, bro. We got some skiffs. I don't see the hauler though. I kind of want to see the skiff. I want to see diamond skiff, chat. It's the first time that we've done this. So they're within one of us. We got some we got a lot of these within one of us actually. So let's do 0.5. Okay, so geez Louise, they're all right there. Let's just pick one and go. Sure, this one. Just pick one and go. Can we do 0.1? Still, they're all still on top. Goodness gracious. So not the hauler yet. Not the hauler yet. I've been busy. Cut the angle in half. That's a good idea. Ah, here it is. Perfect. That's a good one though. You can definitely just cut the angle in half and then you're like good to go. That is a good way to do that. I'm not seeing any of the diamond haulers because we're looking for haulers. These are elite mobs. Mine drill, venture, foundry skiff, right? They're all the same type. Cool. Let's see what they look like, chat. Interesting. You know, I get it first warp in. Yeah. Look at these, chat. These are pretty sick looking. I like the skin. Nice looking skin. I do like that. That skiff is going to be tanky. Okay. Absolutely tanky. All right. So there's nothing here for us. Let's look. There's some down there. Any other asteroid belts? Some stations, nothing there. Any asteroid belts here? Let's go to this last asteroid belt that's up there. And then we'll see if we can get some haulers here. You can wait for the hauler, but I've waited up to 30 minutes. I ain't waiting. What we can do is this is Muvo Leyland. We can come back here to Muvo Leyland and we can see if there's something going on. So we got nothing here. Venture. Okay. So just a lone venture. What do you say, chat? Ready? Scare the hell out of this guy. Ready, chat? Scare the hell out of this guy. Nothing wrong with bumping. What do you say, chat? What do you say? Just ready?
What do you think you're doing, brother? Boom.
Oh, I missed him, chat. I missed him. I'm very sad. Let's go above him. Let's go above him. Okay. Let me like check local to see if he's like, what the heck is going on, dude? Let's get like 11K from him. Okay. All right. What's stop ship? Approach. Straight bullying right now. Say bye. Look, is he leaving? Is he leaving, chat? Is he warping away? I think he's trying to leave. He's getting. Oh, what is this? E-Frontier? He's trying to get the other side of the rock, dude. Oh, no. This poor little. Get out, buddy. Warp away. I'm still coming for you. I'm gonna bump you again. Oh, God, keep going. Our poor friend here. Let's stop bullying this venture pilot. Let's stop bullying this venture. There he goes. I'm simultaneously happy and sad because we just scared him. Ready? What do we say in local chat? We have to teach him. Okay? We have to teach him. He has to learn. Okay? We have to teach him. He has to. Cobra. He's got to tell his friends. I don't
know, dude. This Hecate just showed up on grid with me and was like orbiting me, but didn't attack me. It freaked me out. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
It's going to be great. I'm in high sec. I can't kill him, chat. I would lose my polarized ship. My beautiful polarized ship. Let's do it. Okay. Chat, it's just a little love tap, dude. Ooh, man, just some retrievers and some skiffies. No big stuff. That's good to know, though. All of these that are like in this corner of the map, we got some goodies here. Mausai is very good. It's I don't know why it's samurai time, chat. That's what it makes me think of. I will not apologize. It's Mausai. Okay, that's fantastic. So worth it. He actually did okay placing some. He did honestly decent. He should have gone the other direction, but he literally put collidables in between me and him. That's pretty impressive. I gotta tell you, pretty impressive. So we got a rupture. Any other stuff here? Nope, nothing else. We checked that one. So there is some mobs here, but there's not the hauler. Okay. Behold the radar Ronin. Yes, behold. Behold. I probe on D-scan. Delicious. Fantastic. And excellent. So you'll take extended, but it's like this much per hauler, whatever. You know. I don't, you know I don't mind. Diamond skiff. Venture. Nothing crazy. Okay, a lot of ventures in this system. Oh, because we're one jump from Jitta. Why anybody would one jump from Jitta is just a mistake. Okay, it's just not something that I recommend. Don't mind. You want the gangers to hit you? Go mining one jump from Jitta. Okay, get like 3 to 5 jumps away from Jitta, y'all. That's what I recommend everybody do. Oh, we got some more adventures. Some Razanborg. We got some Triggy boys. Send me some Triggy pudding. That's the Triglavian Christmas song, y'all. Most people don't know about the Triglavian Christmas song, okay? It's important. As someone who lives in Pochven, I'm going to continue making sure that people understand more Trig culture, okay? And bring us some Triggy pudding is absolutely a staple in the triangle around Christmas time, okay? So what's see about it? New player monitors don't know about Orca compression. Yep, they jump longer travel times. That is correct. Most gangers target 0.5 systems. I'm with you. And it's just dangerous no matter what you do. Okay, so a lot of ventures. Foundry Mineral Group. What is this? It just says Venture. Mineral Group. Venture. So they're all just the same thing. Yeah. Okay. And we continue forward. Yes. Diamond Mob, not here. Lot of Razanborgs. Can you link the fit in your channel, please, sir? Yeah, for sure. I put it in Loru Gaming. This is a polarized Hecate. Here it is. Enjoy it. It's for ganking. You're gonna die if you try to gank someone, chat. You're gonna die if you try to gank someone. Because you are made of absolute paper. Oh. Okay. Sure. Y'all out here wildin', huh? Out here wildin'. Sheesh. So, thank you. Yo, Solar, I'm really enjoying it too. Thank you for that. EVE Online there's so much to talk about. So many things to do in the game. I think, honestly, I've scratched the surface with the kind of content that we can do for it. I think there's a lot more to be said about what the game can have and what we can do in the game. So thank you for that, for sure. So the mining ships will flee. We're looking for the haulers, chat. We're looking for the haulers. Diamond haulers. We got all these ventures. My man's procurer is the whole shaft, ladies and gentlemen. Just the entire thing. What can you say? Except... you're welcome. Am I gonna keep getting demonetized if I sing stuff? I'll get demonetized and demonetized. I keep on saying like, that's all, folks. What is that? The Bugs Bunny? That's all. I literally stutter sometimes. It makes me mad, but it happens to the best. It happens to the best. So, dude, Solar, yes. The amount of, and isn't it fun, dude? I'll tell you what, Solar. You upgrade to a Stratios, you let me know. The Stratios, the fit we put out for our Winter Nexus video, I've gotten a bunch of DMs from people that have said they've killed Lokis and other T3 cruisers in that Stratios fit when their goal was to explore. Their goal was to get exploration loot. Oh, chat, where's this nomad so I can scare the heck out of them? Got a lot of these diamond mobs, chat, coming in, but no actual haulers. I'm sad. Retriever. Any others over here? Just the gate. I have so many good ideas for merch for EVE, chat, but I'm not able to do it anymore because of, well, you know. Porky the pig. That's right. That's all, folks, right? Gonna try on pod fitting in-game chat? Sure. Dropping it. You can do whatever you want in the in-game chat as long as you're respectful. That's, of course you're doing that, so. For sure. I've gotten a Stero into a Stratios. What's up, Vaggy? Got a Vagabond, dude, coming in. Nice, dude. Got a Stero and a Stratios. Would the strat be more profitable for exploration? So, why I like the Stratios is because it lets you fight back better. But the Astero is more cloaky and get me the hell out of here. Okay. So you kind of have to choose your experience, right? Kind of have to choose your experience. All right, capsule. All you did was link me. Oh, is this a fitting? Yo, this is funny. Chat, here we go. The best capsule you can get. Ah, look, it doesn't work. Look. Fitting all the wrong things I see, so. You can't fit a pod. It's like a joke. Let's go check these out over in Yasmito. Let's go check it out. So, I've got an Astero and a Stratios. Would the Strat be more profitable? Look, I think the Astero is going to be more profitable because you have less in, right? The Stratios is much more expensive. I can tell you the Stratios is one of the best ships in the entire game. The sheer amount of stuff you can do with a Stratios. You can do combat sites, you can scan, you can PvP. Hell, you can... Stratios is one of my first ever covert ops haulers. Did y'all know about this? Did y'all know about this? Stratios is one of the easiest haulers to get into. Look at this. Don't do this. Don't do this, fit chat. I'm gonna have to fix my fit. Don't do this. Look, it's got 3K and a 4-sec sub 5 align. And, you know, just a single one of these out. If we hit the low frick, okay? If we hit the low frick, we're sub 4. And we've got shields and no resist. Terrible. But you know what this does? It is a covert ops cloaky hauler. Marquis fell out of his chair. Let him, because this is honestly the easiest covert ops cloak ship that can still haul stuff to get into early. You know, you know, God bless Marquis. You know we love Marquis here, chat. Let's wait. Phantom, Kestrel, Skiff, Venture. Man, I thought we had it. I saw a bunch of... Oh, no, Badger. Chat, we got one. A Badgery boy. It's within 1. We can find it. Let's go angle 60. No, angle 180. Angle 180. So it's not the other direction. It's in this other direction. So let's go to this one. Let's go to this one. Chat, we love Marquis. Sometimes you have to fly jank. Sometimes jank is the thing. That is how that goes, chat. Let's go over the Badger. We found one. You're welcome. If I was sure, let him. It's like, oh, snap. All right, chat, here's the Badger. Are you ready? We have to be real fast with this guy. So lock him, get real close to him, chat. And we're going to keep this guy at range at 1K. Let's bump him. Bump the heck out of him. Boop. Just a quick little bumperooski. And then, ready? Here we go. Hit him. Hit him with the NOS too. Sure, why not, dude? Hit him with the NOS. We're keeping him at range. We're going to do all the big stuff to it. I don't necessarily... Well, we have to overheat this because we need to kill him very quickly. 10%. Let's see if this... Oh, go to the DPS spec. I wasn't at the DPS thing, chat. That was actually a big mistake. If I die, that's going to be why. This is why we have a burner clone, by the way. 28%. Skips are warping off. Still in shield. Skips are warping off. Response fleet's coming in. 42%. 42%. Okay, this is at 29%. 60%. Keep it going, chat. We're down to armor. Okay, down to hull. There it is. Turn it off. And loot it all. Press enter. Warp me out. Not enough cargo space. I don't know. Warp it out. Get me out of here, dude. Hit the propulsion. They're gonna kill me. And we did it. We win. I'm awesome. Our first ever Diamond Rat on stream, ladies and gentlemen. We done got it. Yeah. Let's dock me the hell up, chat. Dock me the hell up, dude. That scared the heck out of me, chat. I saw those mobs warping in. I got real scared real fast. Who's that 35 million isk? Yo. Easy money. We got some Scordite and some Pyrocthuth as well. We got to be careful about this ore, chat. Yo, this is what you were talking about, Rabun, is you can have an alt with some, like, you can have, like, a venture alt. Crazy. Do we open this? I think we can repair our ship here, too. Real good. Let's repair our ship. We did overheat some goodies there, chat. Okay. Yeah, some repairs. How much? 300,000. I don't know if we can afford that, chat. Don't know if we can afford it. Let's see it. They're worth 100 million isk. Nasty. This is 35. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Let's see what we get. I've never opened one of these before. Let's do it. Ooh. 3. Okay, listen. We lost money. Prospect Caldari Industria livery skin. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't hate the skin. We're gonna open a bunch of these. What I think we should do, does impact standings? Yes, it gets you less with that faction. what I think we should do, I'm going to haul this later, but I'll take this with me. I might get a bunch of those and then open them on stream. I think that's what we'll do. We get a lot, and we'll just leave this here for now. Yeah, or can I just sell these? I'm never coming back here. I'm never going to like haul all of this. Just sell whatever this is for whatever this is. You know, yeah, sure. Make somebody happy. 43,000 isk. You know, fine with me. All right, good stuff. We did it. We got our first diamond hauler. Great. So, great stuff. Is there any danger? NPC response? Yeah, the NPCs, if we don't get out there in time, they murder us, dude. They murder us dead. Straight up. Straight up. So, all right, let's reload our thing. All the heat damage is back to normal. Very nice. We do see, look, Moa, Bantham, Blackbird, Carrick, Alkestra, Skiff. They showed up in droves. Came out of nowhere, started poking us. Very, very fun. Okay, cool. We have a free prospect skin. This is interesting. A little bit of warping around, taking some stuff out. I don't hate this, chat. Very, very cool. I'm glad we were able to find one. I was thinking we weren't going to be able to find one, but they're very, very nice. So, cool. Cheers. How tough are they? We're gonna die in a polarized Hecate fit. I can tell you that much. Definitely. They deploy E-War, tackle, and DPS. Basically, I'm going to get cooked if I don't overheat my guns and shoot them as we did. I also have to go to the DPS mode sooner. That was my mistake last time. I literally was in the propulsion mode instead of the DPS mode, and that might have gotten me killed. So, because look at the lack of DPS. In propulsion mode, we do 800. In DPS mode, we do 1136. So it's much higher, dude. All right, let's see. Retrievers, Sunesis. Okay. I could see why people do this. This is fun. This is honestly, I'm having a good time with this because you're just warping around, finding some good stuff. Can we kill the stuff that's in low sec? Does this work for killing low sec mobs, or do I need like active tank for that? Because I'm heading to low sec. We're gonna go see if we can find some of these. Is 1100 DPS enough to pop low sec lad? I don't know if I need some like an Anso repper to like live against because those rats, chat, those rats are nasty. Trick idea that comes out of the wormholes, are they stronger than those? No. You can definitely take out stuff of the paladin. You can low sec, just make sure it's the T1 hauler, right? Yeah. Yes. And definitely need to make sure it's not, you know, the big freaking diamond rat faction death mob, etc. So we're actually heading to low sec now, chat, so we can go find them out. All right, cool. So we opened up a case. We got a solid 36 million isk out of that. We opened it up. Ended up being a much lesser skin, only 3 million isk. But I'll be honest with you, I didn't know this is where these skins came from. This is kind of cool. It's like a nice, see chat? It's like got the little logo on the side for the livery. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right, we got some good stuff there. Let's keep us going. Sure. Diamond Torrent, not just giving a single heck. There it is. Exactly. Killing rats, attacking you on its own form of defense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have to put up a fight somehow, bro. All right, let's go to this one. Osmond, big freaking spot. Big spot in Osmond, I tell you. Prowler, doing it. We played for 12 years, still learn new things. Veggie, I didn't know about this. I didn't know this was a thing. And look at us, playing some game, having a good time. Dude is just solo Orca mining in the wrong spot. A lot of ganks in this system. There's a reason why I moved all of my setups away here. Oh, chat, you know I gotta mess with him. Chat, you know I have to mess with him. I have to. I can't not do it. I can't not do it, okay? Orca's right here. He's mining with a bunch of mining drone 2s. There's mobs are targeting me. Okay. All right, dude. That's just makes sense to me. Let's just go a little bit far from this Orca. We gotta bump him. We gotta bump him. We have to bother the solo Orca, chat. And there's a Naga just big chilling. Okay. And then let's stop this. Let's stop ship. Okay. Let's stop ship. Let's go right towards this guy. Get our stuff nice and up. Okay. Let's bump him right into this rock. Wait till we're a little bit straight on, and then let's scare him to kingdom come, chat. Let's bump this Orca. Let's just bother him just a little bit. Solo Orca is my people, exactly, chat. We're just gonna do a little quick drive-by. Little quick drive-by. Let's like see what he does. Is he pulling him back? Let's see if he pulls him back, chat. They're orbiting him again. Let's see if he pulls him back. He pulled him back. He might be waiting. Let's see about it. Okay, and then I'm just gonna align out. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Get me out of here. I don't want this guy to bump. This I can't wait to like.
Dude, I was mining at my Orca, like on a belt. I got targeted. He bumped me and left.
Like, imagine the mind screw on this. And then he just leaves. Why did he leave? He's gonna be so confused. A little, just, hey, I'm walking here and just keep it going. No one else needs to know about it. Legend says he's still drifting from that bump. Yes. Legends, I tell you, fantastic stuff. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling, all right? We do a little trolling. Just a quick little, pop, you know, there it is. Send him a mail, good, yeah. Be like,
Dear sir, or madam, you were on stream at the Loru Gaming Twitch stream today. I hope that you enjoyed your complimentary fist bump as Loru hunted diamond rats. Enjoy your day.
You know, send him a single isk next time. Great idea. That's happening next time. We bump them, and then we say GF, we send one isk and leave. We just imagine the confusion. I can't believe it, dude. Look what I did to high sec with polarized Hecate and a couple of bullets. And you know the thing about Hecates? They're cheap. It's just a good time, y'all. It's just a good time. We have a really good time with it. All right, we're gonna be heading into low sec very, very soon, y'all. Gonna be heading into, now this is content. This is the kind of, this is what you came for, right, Chant? You came here to see me bother solo orcas, mining 3 jumps from low sec. There's you know, listen, I just don't recommend anybody do that at any time. Okay. Oh yeah, I think we're going into. Now, we're probably not going into that area, but let's see if we can, like, add the... Yeah, sure. There you go. For sure. All right, anything here? Nope, we got a party bus, bro. Party bus in the Ibis. Yeah. No demondes. So we keep it going. Love it, chat. Love it. Bumping service. We're only happy if you are. So, I gotta tell you, Wingspan, I got respect for Wingspan. I don't like the stream sniping. That is very obvious, okay? But I do have respect for them because... The line, we're only happy when you're content. We're only happy when you're content. Some of the best hiding in plain sight trolling I've ever seen. I gotta tell you, what is the deal? What is happening? What is going on in the House of Commons? There's nothing on the probe scanner. What is... right, Urel. Isn't that good? They're not happy until your content. Ooh, buddy. It's good. I tell you. It's a real good tagline. Where are these nerds, y'all? I need to know where these orcas are. I'm not resting until we get... to these orcas. I'm not resting until we do it, okay? We have to find them. It's ridiculous. There's 12 orcas all named Shampoo and Bubba and Shampoo. I just have to understand. Let's just keep warping around until we find it, okay? This is 4. We're going to 1, and then we're going to go to 2, and then the other ones are next. Bumping them all at once, right? What the heck is this? Completely normal orcas. Totally legit. Completely legit. You want to see what the names are in local? Yeah, this is all actual gamers. Named 001, 11001. They're all, yeah, they're not RMTing bots at all, dude. This is crazy. Solar Garlic, thanks for being
Twitch primed out of your mind for a bunch of months. Appreciate it. Yeah.
It's fantastic stuff, Solar. God bless you and your family. We love to see it. Hitting up, let's hit up this 5, you know. I don't know what these guys are doing here. I'll be honest with you. What is happening in the House of Commons? All right, they have to be at this one or they're at a station. If they're not at this one, this is the only other one left. They have to be here or they're at a station. Okay, so they're at a station then. All right, so guess what we do? All right, let's see it, chat. Let's do this angle. Okay, and show me. Is this it? You got a Tempest right here. Come on. What about this guy? Hawk-Tua? We got a Hawk-Tua station. You know. What's going on? Come on, can you descan? Do what I ask you to do. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Nothing there. Are they still within range? They are. Are they within 10? Within 7? Within 5? Within 1? Brother in Christ. Where are we right now? Where are we right now? We're right here. They're not at the asteroid belt. They must be at, you know, a station. They're at a station. Let's go to angle 180. They're not in this one, which means they're here. They're at this right here. They're at one of these. They have to be at that. Did y'all see how we found them? Did y'all see how we found them? We went to angle 180. We cut out half the map. Does that make sense? Oh, they're moon mining. Bro, yes. They're moon mining. Yeah. But here's the thing. They're not there yet. We are here. We are here. Okay. This is the spot. Come on. Zoom it in. We are at the station, not the moon. Are they then at the moon? Let's go see it. They're not at the sun because I doubt 10 orcas are going to be at the sun. It might just be off grid with us. I don't know where these guys are. I am confusion because the moon isn't done yet, right? All right, I give up. I give up. I give up. This is fine. I'm just going to type, you know. There's 69 people in chat.
Nice.
I can't believe I just got outdone by 10 orcas. They're not cloaked because they're on D-scan. All right. Chat, this next jump is Losec. We're officially in Losec right now. Let's see if we can find some diamond rats in Losec, chat. And some PvP, of course. We are ready. 29 people in local, including a Gnosis. Oh, we're getting hyper-locked right now, dude. Let's get me out of here right now, dude. Let's see if we can do it. I'm gonna turn this on. Locking me. See ya. Bye-bye now. They ain't got the smoke, ladies and gentlemen. They can't do it. We are sub 2, baby. Sub 2. They didn't even get a chance to lock you, boy. Didn't even get a chance to lock you, boy. Propulsion module, engage. Couldn't do it. We do have some of those. We'll check out this one in just a sec. And I don't believe there's something there because that's where we came from. We will see about it. We will see about it. Yo, that's it. GF, say it. Yeah, sure. You got it. GF chant. GF. We did it. We did it. Ooh. Delicious. A Garista nihilist wreck. You don't say. You don't say. What are the odds that everybody else is picking this place clean? Why? That freaks me out. This is good knowledge for some newer players. Gnosis. Gnosis plus an Oneros. First of all, you're not killing whatever's there because the Oneros is going to out-heal you like mad. Second, a Gnosis is typically used in an insta-lock setup where the Gnosis is going to be showing up and trying to mess with you. He's going to be able to insta-lock you, or at least he'll insta-lock you, or somebody's boosting him to insta-lock you. Okay. If the presence of a Gnosis on a gate typically means bad news bears, and you want to leave as soon as possible. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. We have a Sino Disruptor. Sino Beacon. Nasty. What the heck, brother? People, these guys aren't messing around. Oneros and a Gnosis. Just on gate, big chillin'. All right. They didn't catch me. So, of course, RL, we have to say it. It's importante. Es muy importante. Es muy importante. This is EVE Online. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is EVE Online. We talked about, I can't stream EVE Frontier yet. It's not allowed, right? Not allowed yet. We did talk to the EVE Frontier devs earlier today. Check out that episode. It'll be featured on our YouTube very, very soon. It's great to see you though, gaming. Welcome in. So I'd be out of blue, but since your drag when it's off screen, maybe think, can you do a setup video at some point? Yeah, sure. I got a lot of production going on where I have stuff off screen because it's for OPSEC. It's also for just like being able for me to like make a cleaner produced game, right? Because all right, let's put the, speaking of cleaner produced game, let's put this over here so y'all can see stuff. Okay, let's put this like right here, and the Hecate is chilling it. Ooh, Badgery boy, Paksu Badgery boy, chat. We're here. We got it going on. Our next one. Let's go get it. Give me the good stuff, Badgery boy. Give me the good stuff, boy. I have a Portuguese wife. She teaches me things. So we know eu te amo, amor de minha vida, esposa linda. Okay, getting all the good stuff coming in. Right, we got a Garista mob here. I actually have to kill this Garista mob first. Did he warp off? Ass! You suck. He left me. I'm furious. What do I do? What do I do? He left. Though, did he go to another spot? Does he go to another area? He could be at station. Okay, at any station. All right. So what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna angle it to a station. Show me the station. D-scan. Oh, you know what? This isn't gonna work. So we have to actually go to that station. You can't be moving and do the D-scan trick, chat. So you have to like back it off. You got to back it off. And then we have to do, I just had the angle. I just had it down. So we're going to go to the station. Then we're going to figure out what's up. So they go to anomalies. Okay. Oh my God, Auto-Cynthian Lancers chat killing me. So these aren't going to kill me, chat. All right. So now that we're there, let's go to this and let's do this. So there's nothing at the besieged. Let's just do, before I do anything else, is he within one of me? He is. He is within one of me still. So it's at one of these. Goodness gracious. There's so many things within one of me. Okay. I guess that's that. Let's do angle half. Same deal. So he's not over there. So he's at one of these. So he might be. We were just at that one. There's a moon there. I'm here. Let's just go to this belt and just yeet it. Let's just yeet it. Let's see if he's at this belt. Okay, chat. Let's just do that. Because he's still within one. Let's go see that. Let's go see that. And I'm going to go to DPS stance before I forget. Okay, and retriever, Garista. This was the same one, right? He was on this side. Let's go to 180 again. Okay, he's not. He might be at this one. No way he's at the refuge, right? No way he's at the refuge. We still see, we don't see him here anymore. So he left. He straight up left. He's not even at this one anymore. Let's go back to propulsion. Let's go back to 5. Within 5. I see it, chat. We're taking a bunch of damage from these. I see it. Let's just get me out of here. These guys, these rats are going to kill me, chat. Because we are not tanked. I don't even see him anymore, dude. He was here, but then he left. Retriever. All right, so let's go back to the drawing board here. He must be at something else over here then. The only thing else over there is some planets. Right? You had combat probes, you scan it. Ah. Haulers leave to safe spots. Ripperoni, dude. So we have a gas venture. I'm going to check this Jaspit just to see if we can get an easy venture kill. And then we're going to leave. And then we keep on going. Because I don't think we're going to be able to catch that guy. I don't see anything else. We might go to one more station just to see if he's there and then call it a day. All right, so I don't see him anymore. So likely docked, he won't go safe unless you attack the mine fleer hawk. Okay, sure. Yeah, for sure. All right, nothing here. Nothing at this guy. This is a cool little orbital. Let's check one more of these. Let's just go to the moon and just within 50. Just to kind of see what's up. So sad. So we saw a badger. We saw one. And then he warped away because we didn't get there in time, chat. And that's that. He's not here anymore. Dude, that is all the Celestials that we can possibly find. There is a gas puffer, but I need to bring a scanner next time. I do not have a scanner. I didn't bring one because I didn't think we were going to need it. I thought we were going to die. Next time we'll bring a scanner so we can scan down some of these guys. I like the idea of taking a ship like this into low sec and then going from there. I would make this more PvP oriented next time though. Let's see. We could do we can fit this to be polarized still and still be active tanked. I think that's what we do. We have a polarized fit that's active tank, so we still pump out the DPS and call it a day. All right, next one. Let's see. Leave that poor venture by his lonesome. Okay, chat, nothing on the scan. Let's head to this asteroid belt down here, and then if nothing else, we can go to this one and call it a day. Okay, cool. This is fun. Not unless you have an alt to keep responsibly busy. There it is. Yep. Say a Vexer. You're going to have to bring more. And then at that point, it's not worth the on-grid. Look, you can bring more and more stuff, right? You definitely can. We got some Nihilists and some Anarchists. We got to pay attention to pirates as well. We got to pay attention to pirate rats. I don't know why these guys aren't appearing on my D scan. If there's a named pirate mob, they're not appearing, and that's frustrating me because what if there's something that we want to scan down? I'll have to keep going into my entity thing and checking it out. So, yes sir, yes sir. I did some updating of your hauler strat for the combat cloaky hauler for hauling jump fuel and black ops. Ooh, tell me about it. Is it in the Loru gaming chat? What do you want to tell me? Because that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. You know, we do a lot of hauling on this channel. I am very into getting efficient trucking routes after a long day's work. You know, for sure, EVE Online, yeah. For sure, it's chat. EVE Online is talking to me. I am lagging, chat. Everything good? Everything good, dude? We are getting into some areas of space. All right, let's go for this one. All right, we got a Stratios fitting. Let's see it. And what's this for? This is for hauling? Oh, it's terrible. Look, this is a meme. I don't recommend this. I do not. I have made it a mistake, chat. I don't recommend flying this at all. This is a joke fit because for 300 million-esque, you can get into this fit, but you're better off flying a T2 hauler every single time. That is the kicker. Okay, why I mentioned the Stratios is because it doesn't have a lot of skills to get into. I can see it being used to a Black Ops fuel. Sure. Okay, fair enough, right? The thing about this ship is that if you want to get into a Viator or an Occator or anything kind of like that, right? It's going to take you months of skilling. The Stratios you can load up with expanded cargo holds and then put a bunch of stuff in the rigs and then have a covert ops cloak. And yes, technically it'll get the job done. But you don't need, for example, you don't need the micro warp drive on a covert ops cloak because you don't need to do the micro warp drive cloak trick because it has covert ops cloak, right? And the thing about large shield extenders is they pump your sig radius up a bunch. So you're going to get easier to lock. So it's quite literally a terrible fit. Not your fit is terrible. Using a Stratios to do that is a bad idea, but it's possible, especially if you're a newer player, to do it, to have that done. So your fit's fine. That is. So I hear you, Suku. I hear you. Yo, the Jackdaw is a quality platform. No pirates on these asteroid belts. None of them. Yeah, someone was talking about Portuguese stuff. My wife is Portuguese, so she has taught me all the phrases. For example, love of my life is amor de minha vida. So that's that. All my Spanish in high school, chat, out the window. Gone. Reduced
to atoms.
Can't use it anymore. Absolutely can't use it. It's just nothing but Portuguese. I've been to Brazil once. It was very interesting. I'm a food person, chat. The food was delicious, I tell you. It was, what else can you say? It was awesome. So, it was very yummy. I trained T2 Heisa caller alts pretty quick. Yes. Yeah, you did, Aegon. Yeah, you did. We got a lot in this local right now. We got 11 people in local right now. Thucker Mix Venture. We got some thuck with the hard R, ladies and gentlemen. What the heck? We got to be careful. We got to try to see if we can get ourselves some goodies. Let's turn this on. Turn this on. Got a lot of ventures. No haulers yet. Okay, let's check out this asteroid belt over here. Nothing on those. Let's go to this one next. Then we'll go from there. Okay. Yes, sir. At least the words that matter. Correct. I don't speak Portuguese. I just know the correct phrases to make my lovely wife very, very happy. That is correct. A lot of people in this low-sec spot. 14 people. This must be like a hub for people checking out stuff. Camping the gates. Getting it done. Doing all the things that low-sec people do. You know? Doing all the things that PvPers do, chat, right? We're going to check out a lot of annihilation going on right now. We're going to check out one of these asteroid belts one more time just to see if we can get it done and call it a day. Shooter Shake Well, nice. Yeah, for sure. I'm near where Drake dropped a content keep star. Sick. Go. That's fun. Very nice. Fucker. Venture. Mix Venture. A whole fuckery boy. We have some serious eradication going on. No good rats here. We'll keep this going. Keep this going. We love to see it. Name already taken, coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Good to have you.
Thank you for being here, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Content keep star. Does that mean they dropped it just to like kill it? Is that what that is? That's pretty sick. I like this. I like this idea. No one on the gates with 11 people in local. I am confusion. I am confusion. Bring My Drake and Pandemic Horde have been brawling around. Ah, okay. Gotcha. That's fun. Making some content, getting it done. That is the way of it. That is how we do in EVE Online, y'all. So off sun. I've been here before. Cool. Cool beans, chat. Let's go keep looking. A keep star brings all the fleets to the star. I like that, chat. It's very funny. We are getting followed, by the way. We have people following us, chat, which I assumed I was going to die in this Hecate. I knew it, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it. Just a matter of time. We might find... That's a battle cruiser. Get me out of here. Okay. Absolutely going to get popped by that battle cruiser, but sub to a line. Don't care. And we're gone. That's it. Chat, we're going to be done with this very, very soon. We're going to be ending stream very, very soon. I want to thank all of you for coming out. We did get to kill a couple diamond rats. And this was honestly a good time. I had a good time doing something new. We've been doing new things at the end of, excuse me, all of our streams recently. Crane, pause, 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 stop, jump, stop, jump, stop, jump, stop, jump. I'm going to try to get this guy. I'm going to try to lock this crane. You ready? You ready, chat? You ready, chat? I'm going to lock this crane up, dude. Give it to him. We got some foundry boys. We got some foundry boys. Let's turn this off. It's just one pulse it. Okay. It's one pulse it. Okay. Just super fast. Stay close to this. Keep it at range. Keep it at range. Let's see if we can do it. We have our stuff on. I don't have targeting lock here. Let's see if I can get this crane. Come on, dude. You know what I'm here for. You know what I'm here for. Come on. Come on, let's go. You know what I'm here for, baby. You got a minute. There he is. There he is. Get in range. 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 He's a crane, chat. He's got fast align. He's got fast. No! No! All right, let's go. Let's go. Gate. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Propulsion. Truly. GFs. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Too fast, baby. You ain't gonna lock me. Truly. GF. We just say GF, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do. Let's try it again. He says we can't lock him. Let's try it again. I didn't see any diamond rats in there. Oh, look, he says he's too fast, chat. Let's see it. Can we do it? Can we do it, chat? Can we do it? Yes, we can, chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. All right, hey, what's up, dude? How you living? Am I dying to rats right now, dude? What's happening to me? The rats are poking me dead. Oh, get me out of here. Oh, get me out of here. The rat's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me by rats. The rats are gonna shoot me. Yes, GF. I can't think of a better way to end the stream than just this. Enjoy it. It's so funny, chat. Enjoy it. And the gate guns. That's the way to do it, chat. Listen, please end my life. Okay, literally kill me. This is actually perfect. I love it. The gate guns have murdered me as we tried to kill that crane. Can you imagine a worse fate? Yes, that is not anything other than a free Hecate wreck in this spot for all of you. Enjoy it, chat. That's it. I wanted to get home quick, and that's what I do. What a great end for death and glory, chat. That's it. I ain't hear no bell. I'm gonna get back in a freaking. I'm gonna get in my Velator. I didn't hear no bell, buddy. Let's go get it. Let it be a lesson to you, chat. Gate guns, polarized thing. We say GF in local. That's what that is. All right, y'all. Let's see who we can raid out today on this lovely stream. I can't think of a better way to end it. Great activities today. Loved hanging out with y'all, getting the E-Frontier devs coming in. Let's see about it. Thank you for over 9,000 followers on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thanks very, very much. We hit over 9K today. Love to see it. Don't go anywhere yet. Let's see who we're going to raid out, who we're going to drop our viewership off with, who we're going to see getting the Eve stuff done. I got to go get some food. Yo, Chlorokin, let's do it. Chat, we haven't raided Chlorokin in a hot minute. We love Chlorokin, friend of the channel. Dude kills it with the good Eve content. Ladies and gentlemen, no matter where you are, we're on YouTube, Twitch, X, Kick, and Facebook simultaneously. Check and click this guy's stream. Follow the stream. You can always unfollow. It's free. Go follow the mans. Let's get it done. The last thing you type when you go to his chat is Loru raid. Yeah. Copy and paste Loru raid. Yeah. Put it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next time. See you tomorrow for the Friday fleet. We'll see you soon. Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you soon, baby. Yeah.